this? LGBT
Thank you.
determination form. This is,
Thank you.
oh, rehire.
Pass it on.
Got you, to rehire someone, right? Hire,
Rehire,
eligibility,
eligibility,
yeah,
determination.
right, it's for
Eligible
rehiring.
rehire.
Yes.
Pass these down, I just gave you one. Okay. Hey, these, pass these. Pass these.
Everything I want, he's against. Everything. Gosh. Everything.
Hello, how you?
How you
y'all
doing, Carla?
Hi.
Looking very nice in your red. And you look very nice, yes. Come on in, Mayor. Come on in. Let's get sure this little thing there for you. Like we're getting to be a full house.
Oh my goodness. I forgot my pen.
Yeah. Let's see.
Hello, how you doing?
Yes, I've been here. Well, not as much as the mayor has. The mayor's been longer than all day than I have. I don't know why. Try to say you're Sir Mental Mayor. You work hard. Tell him. I don't like that. I really don't like that. That pisses me off. Oh, yes. Yes.
Hello, everybody. My name is Detective Mendiola. I'm a corporal with the Prairie View Police Department. Just a quick announcement right now. Make sure your phones are on vibrate just to respect the city council meeting. Please do not disrupt anyone who's talking. And if they ask you to leave, please leave without any issues. Other than that, let's have a good city council meeting. Y'all have a good day.
Already March the 9th.
Staples up here. I said, I wish we had a staple up here. At the Astor.
This yours?
No, that's Alfred's. Wants to speak on all these tonight.
I cannot be here till midnight tonight.
I can't either.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Today is March 9th, 2026. It is now 6:02. We are about to officially start this meeting, city council meeting. Madam Secretary, would you please call the roll?
Present.
Present.
Present. Present.
Thank you. Would you please, ladies and gentlemen, would you please stand for the invocation?
Oh, Father God, we thank you for this meeting, Lord God. Holy Spirit, you are welcome in this place. But, oh God, we just thank you for mercy and grace. We want to pray for the President of the United States. We want to pray for the mayor and the council members and the congregation. But, God, we just thank you right now. But, Lord, we just ask that you conduct this meeting. Lord, we ask that you go down to the root and bring up anything that's not like you. But God, we just thank you right now. Without you, we can do nothing. But with you, we can do all things but fail. In Jesus' name, we pray. Amen and amen.
Amen. Pledge of allegiance.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic which stands one nation under God, individual, with liberty and justice for all.
May be seated. Mr. Emory Davis.
City Council and citizens, I'm not going to be long. I was just coming to speak upon things that things that are being done for the community. Last 2 weeks, we did have a complaint in regards to a food truck. And I just wanted to let it be known it's not about the food truck or the person that's running it. It's just we're observing, different things that would affect the health of our citizens, and so we're kind of monitoring that. And that was kind of the reason that issue started. He did get back up and going and rolling, and so he was able to get his health inspections and all that, and so we did allow him to run his permit and run his business as needed to be. Also, I had made a comment to one of the citizens, and I didn't mean it in a bad way. I had said that, sometimes the citizens of Prairie View feel entitled. And I meant that because there is a small net set of families that started the city. And I think the city is kind of stuck in that, that honeymoon stage to where it's just two parents, no kids, but the city of Prairie View is growing. And so some of the ordinances that I do enforce may offend some people, but it's because we really haven't had that person to kind of be the bad parent. And so it's not against the city or it's not trying to be too powerful. It's just about allowing the people to know what the ordinances are and let's follow them and try to keep the city nice and neat. And y'all don't remember, we have those bi-weekly code enforcement meetings if y'all like to come and make it and know what's going on with the codes.
Thank you. Could we get the microphone that we're speaking to? That microphone is not into the city. I'll make sure you get the official microphone. Is that works into the? It is? Okay, that's fine. Mr. David Allen?
Mayor, council.
Speak loud into the microphone, please, so we make sure we get a clear record.
Okay, can you hear me okay, Mayor?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I came before council exactly 2 weeks ago, and I shared some information with you on the water tower contract that was signed when I was actually still on council in February of 2025. And there was a presentation that came to us, but there was a couple of things that I didn't share with you. In November, prior to that gentleman doing a presentation December 9th, prior to that, the mayor had shared with us that there was some really emergency type situations with the water tower and asked us not to divulge it to residents out of concerns and that sort of thing. And we acquiesced that. So when the gentleman came December 9th, we listened to him. But if you go back, and especially council, you will hear a former city attorney Schneider clearly tell us that because it's a maintenance contract over time and over 5 years, it had to go out for bid. So this contract that you all are dealing with, $115,000, $288.88 payment has already been made, and there's another one on agenda. Council, because it didn't go out for bid and it never came back to council, council's authority is to void any illegal contract. Already we've got a $115,000 payment that we're looking for you all to get our tax dollars back, because I'm a taxpayer here. And we need to make sure that our money is sent and spent the way it's supposed to be. But when you look at Attorney Schneider's comments on December 9th, you can hear them. That is citing the Texas Constitution, Chapter 252 of the Texas Local Government Code. Anything over 50,000 at that time, it just changed in September, but at that time it was 50,000. The state law says it had to go out to bid. So council cannot violate state law. It never came before you, number one. So that makes it easy. But number two, because it didn't go out for bid, you all have no choice but to void it, and we want to see on agenda what y'all are doing about getting our $115,000 back. That's council's purview. Now, I know Councilman Jackson, our Mayor Pro Tem, he tends to point out, and do a good job of, idiosyncrasies that don't fall in line. Well, this is a $576,000 contract, and I haven't heard a peep. And we need to hear peeps from council. You talk about open transparency, ethics, and open government. Well, you got almost over $500,000 contract that didn't get approved in front of you, that's already had a payment made that you were never aware of, because that payment was made May 28th, right after I went out of office. So with the crossover, it may have slipped through you, but it shouldn't have. Mayor's job is to keep you informed. You're letting the mayor do things that he shouldn't be doing. Per the charter, he shouldn't be involved in that contract. So you got to take a look at that and tell us what you're going to do, because I'll be back and it will be reported, because I don't want the city, when we're audited, to look up, because that first payment was not in the budget, and I was here when that budget was approved. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Christine Thorne.
Good evening, City Council. My name is Christine Thorne. I just want to introduce myself.
Good evening.
Good evening.
I would like to be a part of the Parks and Rec, so I wanted to reach out and say, hello, please elect me or whatever I need to do to get on the board. My background that I can have added value to you guys is I'm a biomedical technician by training, and I have 22 years of communication in my tricks, and I'm also on project management. So I think I have some added value to the city. So, and also on the board, on the card, I have a concern about our water bills. Something's going on where it's late all the time. So right now, I have not paid a water bill since January. So can we look into, I guess there's a changeover going on with the water. So can we do something about why we're having late water bills? Thorne. Kilpatrick, about the water bill. The water bill, okay. Contact him.
Thank you, Christine Thorne.
General, Ms. Dr. Vita Brown. Ms. Vita Brown.
Okay, three quick issues I wanted to raise in general comments. One, I think it's very important that our council get along, show respect and consideration for each other. People all over the world watch our meetings. And when you're arguing and arguing is one thing, but getting petty and nasty with each other, that's not a good look for our city. We are predominantly, historically, African-American city, and we project an image. And one of the most educated, highly educated population in our county. So it's important that we reflect that. I mean, you cannot agree on an issue, but it's not a personal thing where you dislike the person, but people are saying things about our city and they're not positive. So I plead with you to please step it up a couple of levels in how you interact with each other. Number two, the issues on last meeting's agenda, there were several issues that council did not address. You adjourned the meeting before those issues were addressed. That's not legal. You have to either table the issues or you have to agree to remove them from the agenda. But nothing was done about that, and I don't see some of those issues on this agenda. So that's important that you get advice from the attorney on how to handle those things. The third issue is, last meeting, someone brought up the fact that the mayor was in control of the public comments and that he could limit those comments. And I recalled about 3 years ago, there was state legislation passed where the city council had to decide whether or not you wanted to allow public comments for each item on the agenda or just one general public comment. You all voted to have residents to address each item, as many items as they wanted to. So that's a part of the policy or ordinance of the city. That's not a discretionary item. Thank you.
Thank you. Ms. Barbara Manuel,
Speak on this right here.
you don't have,
What is presentations?
That's a presentation. You want to speak on it? You want to speak on it?
now you want to wait until?
I'm gonna wait.
Okay.
Well, isn't that now? Oh, we got some more cards.
We have some other cards and other comments to be made, and they're made on some agenda items, item 4, item 5, and item 6. Agenda by Mr. Alfred Johnson. Again, if I happen to hold your hand up, son, just in case I really bypass, I forget. Also, I haven't gotten to you yet. Also, Dr. Brown has some additional items that I will call you at that time as well. We have item 18, 3, 5, 8, 12, 18, and 19. Is that correct? Okay. Okay, with that, until we get to those agenda items, we'll move to the minutes. Council have had an opportunity to look at the minutes. Let me say something about the presentation. I had an opportunity to talk to Dr. Dwayne Moore, and very, very, very interesting and very important. And I think that, and he agreed to also to accept the fact that it's so important to this community that it's really worth a town hall meeting for a special presentation because it has a lot to do with the history that he's really put together, is putting together. And it's very, very inclusive of a lot of history that, as a matter of fact, I was about 2 minutes late because I was still listening to it.
Yeah.
So it's very interesting, and I really appreciate it. And also, I've also agreed to, I would like for you to serve on a committee that is, I think that's important as well. So with that said, you are agreeing to the special presentation to move forward. Thank you. So now the minutes, council.
Yes, Mayor, the minutes from last time, there was an item where it says that the city attorney wants to, it's in the minutes, where is the minutes at here? Wants to pursue criminal charges against me and Councilwoman Risha Reed and Councilwoman Wendy Williams. It's not very clear the way the minutes are. The city secretary, it says the city secretary was saying some things, and when it says she in the sentence, that's referring to the city attorney, not the city secretary. It's in your minutes, if you look at it.
Wait a minute.
The minutes from last meeting. The meeting minutes. It is on page, let's see, one, two, three, four.
It's on the 5th page.
On the 5th page,
It's at the bottom in
At the
bold.
bottom,
It's the
right.
second to last paragraph.
that is correct.
Councilman, Mr. Mayor, if I may.
Yes.
Councilman James, are you in contention with the minutes or what is being stated in the minutes?
When it says, right after it says, she also stated that 3 council members on the agenda created a forum which I intend to pursue criminal charges against Councilman Mike James. That should be the city attorney also stated, to make it very clear, because it says acting city secretary above the paragraph. And if you read it, you could be confused. So it should be the city attorney stated that 3 council members on the agenda created a forum which she intends to pursue criminal charges against Councilman Mike James.
Now, that would be a quorum, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Was that, I think I'm a little confused myself because if I remember that it was on the agenda, there were 3 council members on the agenda that stated that, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm saying that to make it clear that it seems like on this, some people might interpret that as the acting city secretary made that comment. It's confusing, the word, the language.
Well, that would come under with necessary corrections.
Okay?
Okay,
That's the corrections
so,
then.
okay, well, we'll note that,
All right,
note
okay.
that.
Cool.
And-
Mr. Mayor,
Yes, Chair.
move to approve the meeting minutes for February 23rd, 2026, pending necessary corrections.
Second.
Motion been moved and probably second that the minutes be approved with the necessary correction. Discussion? Question?
Yes, so everybody knows, if you have any necessary corrections, please correct them and send them in to the secretary for the necessary corrections. Councilman James has taken the opportunity to make what he believes should be a correction. Everybody else has the same opportunity. Thank you.
Chair will entertain a motion. All in favor of the motion, let it be known by saying aye.
Aye.
All opposed, motion is carried. Item 1, discuss and take action on approval of ordinance number 2026, 0309-001. Okay, this is an ordinance for the City Council of the City of Prairie View, Texas, ordering a general election to be held on Saturday, May 2nd, 2026, for the purpose of electing at large 2 city council members for place for the 4 and 5 and mayor, and providing details in relation to the holding of such election. Discussion.
Yes, sir, Mr. Mayor. Question for my colleagues. Has everybody had an opportunity to read this before today?
Yes, I have, and I'm kind of a little bit not too happy about the circumstances with this.
I'm very concerned, and I do have some questions. However, is the elections judge or the person over the elections present to be able to ask those questions? I believe she's not here
Ms.
at the
Johnson,
meeting. So, has any of my other colleagues had opportunity to read this ordinance prior to today?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Attorney? Can you speak into the microphone, Attorney?
This was redrafted today after looking at the previous ordinance, so no one has looked at this before today.
Yes, ma'am. Well, it would be, I have a few questions for the elections judge, so I would move to table this.
I second that.
Motion been moved and probably second to table item 1, to discuss and take action to approve ordinance number 2026-0309-001. Discussion.
I have unreadiness.
Unreadiness?
Is there any way we can speak with Ms. Rogers so we can find out what the deadline is?
Ms. Rogers had another 7 o'clock meeting, so she's probably gone. But I do have a statement. If you have
To the mic,
questions,
please, we can't hear you.
if you have questions, since we are going to be the ones who have to redraft it, as it's an ordinance, so, you can also let us
Can we
know the questions
formulate
later on.
Yes, ma'am. Call the question.
Question? All in favor of the motion, let it be known by saying aye.
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 All opposed? The motion is carried. Table. Item 2, discuss proposed ordinance number 2026-0309-002. This is an ordinance of the City of Prairie View, Texas, regulating the distribution of parking permits by towing operators and others, ensuring compliance with Texas Occupations Code, Chapter 22308 and 16 TH Tax, Chapter 86, local laws, and providing for penalties. Yes, discussion.
Yes, sir, Mr. Mayor. Again, this was an agenda item I had previously placed as a topic several times. Fortunately, today we do have the item in question with the correct ordinance number. Now, again, this has been sent over to council a couple of times. I will ask the same question. Has everybody had an opportunity to look over or review?
Yes, I have.
And so what I want to reiterate again with this ordinance is it's in regards to towing and towing practices on private property tows. Again, it talks about prohibited financial involvement, regulations of decal distribution, signage and notice requirements as far as what they're supposed to be notifying and telling anybody that parks in these areas. It has to be notified. It has to be signs to tell you this is the recourse if you don't do such and such. And they also have violations mentioned in penalties for those that take advantage of these towing laws and towing regulations. Again, does anybody have any questions? And so, Mr. Mayor, because this is I believe the 3rd or 4th time that we put this forth, I move to pass ordinance number 2026-0309-002, an ordinance of the City of Prairie View, Texas, regulating the distribution of parking permits by towing operators and others, ensuring compliance with Texas Occupations Code, Chapter 2308, and 16 TAC, Chapter 86, local laws, and providing for penalties.
Second.
The motion has been moved and properly second to pass ordinance number 2026-0309-002. Discussion. Questions? All in favor of the motion, let it be known by saying aye.
Aye.
All opposed, the motion is carried. Item 4, business. We have one sec. Okay, we have item 4. Mr. Alfred Johnson.
Mr. Mayor, Mr. Mayor, pardon me, for purposes of a clear record, the ordinance that you all just passed, do you have a copy of the proper language for the one that you're passing? Okay, because there was a different copy.
Yeah, we got it.
We have.
There was a different copy passed out by the city secretary prior to the meeting. That's different from the one in the packet.
It's the same thing, but you all, this is the one that you all.
Okay, so we want to make sure you have the right one for the record. Okay, I'll hand it to her.
Item 4, Mr. Johnson.
Good evening, Mayor, City Council. I'm here to discuss item 4.
Hold on one second, let me make sure.
You missed 2 and 3.
We did
The one under number 4.
Business, we're discussing business right now.
4 business.
Number 4 business.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes.
I was looking at number 4 in the card. I apologize. I was looking at number 4 in the card, making sure. Number 1 under business, I'm sorry. Discuss the representation of Denton Navarro, Rodriguez, Monet, Santee, and Zach, PC, without contract and continue to bill the city legal services. This is a contract that was signed, and quite a bit of funds have been expended with the firm. I placed it on the agenda because we got no request or statement or anything that after the city council voted for a new attorney. Therefore, it's my understanding that the city has been paying bills to this firm, and I don't think that a sizable amount of funds have been paying to the firm, even after we employed another legal firm. Discussion, I mean, excuse me.
Mr. Mayor, if I may, and again, I appreciate you. Sorry, Councilman James. Again, I had put this on the agenda previously, and we had discussed it previously. So just a little bit of background information for anybody questioning. We involved ourselves with this attorney firm, law firm, as special legal counsel. Previously, the law firm was our regular city attorney. However, they resigned. They resigned for a matter of months. Upon a change of government, when we had new city officials back in 2023, we immediately signed into a contract with this company again for quote-unquote special counsel services. However, since then, we've hired 2 separate attorneys, city attorneys, and we were under the impression, at least I was, that the special counsel involvement or agreement with this company had ended. However, since we've hired 2 attorneys since we got rid of this special counsel, or believed we got rid of special counsel, they have still been billing us. So unfortunately, while initially they were brought on under special circumstances, quote unquote, we have not necessarily utilized them except for quote unquote special counsel reasoning. So I brought it before council before, and I know the mayor put it on here again. We need to make a decision as to what we're going to do moving forward. in regards to this matter.
Um,
Mayor?
Yes, Councilman. James?
I think this is outrageous, and we should not be paying Zach. And I think that we should probably see if we can attempt to get this money back that was paid to them after they were terminated or fired, when we no longer needed special legal counsel a couple of years back. And they've never, ever came back to City Hall saying that they were legal representation. We had other legal lawyers. And should we say how much they've billed us so far? That we shouldn't talk about that?
Yes, I can ask, let me do two things I would like to do would involve Mr. Johnson as well as the attorney, because I don't recall this coming before this body of talking about, yes, attorney.
Normally, when you have counsel, whether it's special counsel, what have you, if you have some type of judicial proceedings, you should be getting regular updates on what is happening during that process. We've not received anything. We were not even aware that there were still other attorneys handling legal matters. Those should have been tendered to the new councils or whatever the arrangements. Of course, we were not here. We don't know which administration that was, but that is usually a procedure that you would always be updated and know what's going on so that you can make a decision if you want to keep them at the time or not.
Okay, what I can do is we can pull each of the invoices that, yeah, but have you looked at the detail? Have you looked at the detail? Okay,
Yes.
then that's all we can do is pull the invoices, look at the detail and see what, because they do detail their invoices to see just what they're billing you for. And it did pertain to some special legal work that they were involved in prior to their,
Prior to,
Right,
right.
mhm.
Prior to, we
Right,
we
so,
hired a
so
new
I would
attorney.
advise you to look at their invoices, see what they bill you for, and see if it pertains to that particular situation, and we go from there.
Sure. Of course, as you well know, billing on or statements on invoices are not the same as legal tender of documents and updates to the council, mayor, or whomever. That should be, those are separate documents.
I'm just saying, all you gotta do is take the invoice and then communicate with Zach, and he can provide you with that detail, I would think. That's all that's put on that invoice.
And of course, none of us ever even knew that they even existed because they were under the radar.
Well, I would ask that the attorney, and with the council's blessing, that we ask the attorney to look into that and do whatever investigation is necessary to find out what took place at what time, because according to the kind of money that they were charging, and I had no idea about it, nor I didn't even realize that they were still, obviously Zach was not a part of the city government at that time. We had two attorneys since then.
Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Mayor, again, I see this as a discussion as opposed to action item, so we can move forward. What I would like to see moving forward is an action item on a decision on what we're going to do in regards to this attorney or law firm. We already know the situation. We've been paying way more to them than what they're actually doing, any work that they're doing for us. Even the result of any work that they would do for us, we're paying way more to them. So we need to come to a decision. I believe at the next meeting it would be helpful to put that on the agenda. Council knows what's at hand, so let's go ahead and take care of the situation.
Well, I believe we can amend this for the attorney to go ahead and start doing work on it. I mean, even it's on for discussion, but discussion can be amended to move forward, I believe. Is that correct? Yes or no? No, it said take action. Okay, discussion. Well, we have discussed it, and we can move forward with it. We have discussed it. Okay, item 3. Item 2, I'm sorry. Update and set a date for final completion of the forensic audit for economic development 4B for the city of Prairie View. the last conversation that I had with the auditor for the audit, forensic audit, I think, Mr. Johnson, I believe you said last discussion we had that you had turned over all of the information and that.
Yes, okay. Pertaining to this particular audit, we've made 2 payments to this particular firm.
And I just
Yeah.
wanted to tell you, what did you do? I
Oh,
didn't
yeah,
ask for the
okay.
payments.
We turned over, I personally turned over, took it to them. And
Okay.
gave them all the detail pertaining to the audit, the forensic audit period. And to the best of my knowledge, I don't think you've heard anything back from them as far as any work that they've done.
No, we
O-
had,
Only, I don't know if any, they haven't contacted me or anything.
well,
But
they made, what, 1 or 2 presentations. I know they made.
Okay, well-
But in the meantime, this is why I put it on here, to make sure that this audit, I hope this audit is complete
Oh, yes, you
before
definitely should be.
before May 2nd.
Yeah, they should have given you at least some updates.
Well, I'm saying, were you here when they gave the update?
They didn't give it to me, I'm saying,
You know what I'm saying? Were you here when they gave an update
No,
to the council?
no,
Okay, well,
no, I wasn't
they
here.
gave an update
Okay,
up
I
to that
wasn't here.
time. So my position now is the audit should be finalized.
you're absolutely correct.
Thank you. Item,
Mr. Mayor, before you move on, I know this was your agenda item. Do you have an idea of when they would be able to come in and give us that update on the finalizing of the audit?
I will do the best I can to contact them and see can they have it by the next city council meeting.
Yes, sir, thank you.
Any other discussion on that? Question? All right. Item 3, to consider and take possible action on resolution of an interest to establish City of Prairie View's PACE program. Councilman James.
Yes, Mayor. This is a great program for the city, and it seeks to promote economic development, infrastructure modernization, and long-term community resilience in a manner that protects public health, safety, and welfare.
You want to speak before? I thought.
No, usually public comments usually come before.
Come forward, please. Okay. And again, I'm really trying to keep it in order, so please hold your hand up if you, that particular item, because I do have several cards up here. Item 3, yes, come on, please.
This is like my 4th or 5th time speaking on this issue, and I think it's important before you all make a decision on whether or not to go with this, that you look at some real concrete numbers on the benefits it's going to have for the actual city. I haven't seen any benefits. Matter of fact, I've seen a possible reduction in revenues that come from our water bills, because the largest payer of water bills, you're going to reduce that amount that they're bringing into the city. I think one of the council members said, well, the business owners will get some kind of rebate where they'll be able to reinvest in the city by buying plumbing products. Our city doesn't sell those products, so they won't be buying them here. Of course, they'll be buying them in other cities, Waller, Hempstead. And also the man said when he was here last time and made a speech that in order to move forward with this, you have to have another public hearing. And I don't know why this keeps getting put on the agenda without following the process steps that are required for you to consider this. But right at this point, until we see some real concrete numbers, we look at the past 2 or 3 years, the amount of money that has come to the city from water bills, from the major housing, where who's going to be the businesses and the apartment complexes, look at how that's going to be reduced by implementing the program, and then see how we're going to make up for that money. Anytime you lose revenues, especially a city as small as ours, anytime you lose revenues, you're going to have to make those up. You can't just say, well, we just lost revenues. So those things need to be taken into consideration, and I'd appreciate it if you kind council people would do due diligence on that. Thank you.
Councilwoman Williams?
I just wanted to ask, when is the next meeting, town hall meeting that we needed to have?
We just have to have a public hearing, and
Okay,
that
so
could
when
be
we gonna have that public hearing?
at the next city hall meeting.
Okay.
All right.
So he'll be here for that?
He doesn't have to be here. We just, yes, it will be scheduled.
So it'll be at the, on
It's
the
a
March
public hearing.
23rd?
Yes. A public hearing would be March 23rd.
At 5?
The next,
Oh, okay. 5:30 if you want, 5:30 if you like. All right. I like to have this approved by the council. There's been a lot of misinformation put out to the public, and I don't know why this continues to happen, but it is a great program. It's a state program where people who have more than 5 units and businesses, if they employ energy-saving devices, not only will they save money, they will also be given funds to invest in their businesses to grow the economic base of the city. So, and it's completely free. It doesn't cost anything. It doesn't cost the city anything. It's actually a great thing that the state has done because we need energy and we need to make our energy stretch. So this is a great program, and it's also an investment for people to grow the economic base of the city of Prairie View. So I highly recommend that we approve the City of Prairie View PACE program. Do I have a second? Oh, go ahead.
comments? Yes, comments. Put your mic up a little bit closer.
Councilman James, would you consider holding off on this until the March 23rd meeting, so that way you had the town hall, you have the town hall meeting and the council meeting that can be proved at that one instead of proving this now without having that meeting?
We've had the town hall meeting for businesses. We've also had several town hall meetings, and Dub Taylor, the one who does this, said, since we've done all those actions before, all we have to do to go forward with this is the council just simply approve this. And then at the next meeting, we have a public hearing. And this is the actual steps, he says. We have a resolution of intent. It doesn't of intent to establish the Prairie View PACE program.
Councilman James, quick question for you, and I hear what you're saying. Do we need to take action on a resolution of intent prior to having a public hearing? Or is it possible to, like Councilwoman Williams said, have a public hearing at 5:30 and then this be an agenda item at 6 to have a resolution of intent to establish the PACE program?
Well, when I talked to Dub, he said this was the order we're supposed to do. We're supposed to have this first and then the public hearing. It's just an intent.
What does this commit us to?
Just an intent, just a resolution of intent to establish. If we decide not to establish it, then we don't establish it. It's just a resolution.
Ms. Attorney, does that sound correct?
I would advise that you all make a decision to have a meeting. So your action item today would be approving a scheduling of the public hearing on this issue.
Yeah. But we're supposed to have, before we have the public hearing, we're supposed to have a resolution of intent to establish the Prairie View program before we have the public hearing. That's the way it's supposed to be.
When you say it's supposed to be that way, you're talking about the gentleman who spoke and wants you to have the program?
Yeah, he told me
Okay.
we're supposed to do it like that, then have the public hearing.
And so the advice from council is that you take action to schedule the public hearing first.
That is, we are supposed to have a relation to establish the Prairie View PACE program, and we will have a public hearing at the next City Hall meeting. It says to have a resolution to establish the City of Prairie View PACE program. It's a resolution of intent to establish it.
Have it, have a public hearing, and then
I don't think the
schedule
steps
a
be
public
out
hearing
of
and
order.
then do
They
it.
should do A, B, C.
Councilman James, would you be content again at having a public hearing at 5:30 at the next meeting, and then having this to be able to be approved as a resolution, or an intent for a resolution, at the same meeting?
I would like to have this
Well, call
approved
for motion.
today,
Call,
but
well, make your motion. This is your item. Call for motion.
I move that we approve action for a resolution of intent to establish the City of Prairie View PACE program.
Motion died for lack of second. Item number 5, discuss parks. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, wait a minute. 1 minute, 2. Item 4. Yes, I want to introduce. Yes,
Hello,
yes.
Dwayne Moore. I'm a assistant
Speak a
professor.
little louder, please.
My name's,
Now, does he have a mic?
did you want me to introduce myself?
Do you have a
He
mic?
has a comment, I think.
Comment first, yes, he has a comment. We're gonna appoint, wait a minute, hold on, we're now on item
4,
4,
under
and have
business
a
4.
comment on item 4 first, right. Let me read, item 4, discuss and take action to approve, item 4, discuss and take action to approve with the mayor's appointment. Approve Tyler Dwayne Moore to be a member of the African American Cultural Heritage Commission. You really don't need to say anything. Now, Mr. Johnson, you have a statement.
I don't know the gentleman that Councilman Mike James is trying to get on the on the African American Heritage Committee, but wording is everything, and just as way you had the wording regarding the PACE program, you have a very unique way of wording stuff, and when you look at the charter says the mayor appoints, the mayor does not approve. So, you know, you're starting to utilize the charter for your own interests, Councilman Mike James. When you put stuff on the agenda, the public want to be clear on what you're trying to do, right? And what you're doing right now is abusing the charter. The mayor is supposed to appoint this. Whoever the guy is, he might be an excellent addition to the African Americans committee. I'm not speaking that he's not. I'm talking about the way you put it on the agenda. The mayor appoints. The mayor does not approve. So being a councilman, I believe that you should familiarize yourself with the charter a little bit and have this gentleman even filled out an application to be on this board or what have you. So that's what I got to say about that item. And for example purposes, Councilman, I really wish you stop abusing the charter with your wording.
Thank you.
Mayor?
No.
Go ahead. I was gonna just.
Okay, let me introduce, now, again, let me make something clear again. I had interviewed Mr. Moore before, and I did accept, because before, if all of you, I think before, remember making recommendations for board members, and I accepted them, some of them anyway. So this is one that I agree, we've spent a lot of time discussing some things, and I do. But again, I understand, Mr. Johnson, what you were saying, but It was, in terms of business and the way it should be, yes, it should be. But with that said, I would like for the chair for me to, I'm hereby would like to appoint Mr. Moore to the board, African American Culture Historical Heritage Commission with the council's approval. So,
I second that.
no,
Okay. You want to speak? Okay.
no, you don't need to speak. This is just an appointment. Speak. The chair will entertain a motion will accept a motion to appoint Mr. Moore to the African American Heritage Culture Commission.
I second that. I encouraged everyone to approve the mayor's appointment of Tyler Dwayne Moore to be a member of the African American Cultural Heritage Commission.
Councilman James, you encourage or do you move? You can move on the item.
I move we take action to approve the mayor's appointment for Tyler Dwayne Moore to be a member of the African American Cultural Heritage Commission.
Second.
The motion has been moved and properly second that Mr. Tyler Dwayne Moore become a member board, appointed to the board for the African American Cultural Heritage Commission. All in favor of the motion, let it be known by saying aye.
Aye.
All opposed, the motion is carried. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Item 5, discussion. Let's see, do I have? Item 5 is, yes.
Okay, I just wanted to make a quick note of the way this is constructed on here. It looks to be like two different separate items, and I know they're just discussion items, but they don't have, it's two different things that you're talking about, but it's only one item. They're combined. And so I don't know if that's, are we still getting the agendas approved by legal before they're printed?
So,
Because this is, yeah, I don't know if you can, maybe you can make a motion that you discuss them separately. I don't know how you do this, but this is not, this is two different. Discuss parks and the Easter egg hunt is one thing, and the architect students participating in designing the parks, that's a whole different thing. So you just may want to look at that and make a decision on how to do that.
Mayor, may I?
Yes, go ahead.
This is just a discussion item.
Hold on one second. I think,
Mr. Mayor.
yes.
While Ms. Williams does have a hand up, it's his agenda item, so you should allow him to speak first.
Well, she might have a point first, Ms. Williams.
no, he can go first. It's his item, then I'll speak.
Go ahead, then. Go ahead, Councilman.
This is just discussion item to update the community and the public about the Parks and Rec planning and having an Easter egg hunt, and also to let the community know that the Prairie View University architectural students will be participating in designing both parks, Tapscott and Pine Island. It's just a discussion to let the community know about the Easter egg hunt and the architectural students' involvement in designing the parks. It's just discussion. There's no action needed. We can go to the next agenda. Oh, go ahead.
Yes, go
Oh,
ahead.
and I just wanted to say, I'm not sure when we will have this Easter egg hunt, but be mindful that the AKAs and some other sororities have Easter egg hunts as well.
Okay.
So you might want to check, so you won't be
Oh,
bumping
yeah,
heads.
that sounds good. Okay. And it's just discussion item. We can go to the next agenda item. Okay, thank you.
Mr. Johnson, item 5.
Again, just to piggyback off the previous citizen, it's a compound agenda item. And again, that was done by Councilman Mike James.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so just for clarity, Mike, we just would like to have clarity on what you guys are going to be passing. I also looked at the agenda itself, and I see on here, y'all looking good. You know what I mean? Because some of y'all agenda items are a lot better structured. You know what I mean? It seems like Councilwoman Barbara is leaning on the city attorney like you guys should. You know what I mean? So again, y'all agenda items are starting to look better. Where's detail? That's all I'm asking for is clarity. Just a little detail so
Thank
we
you.
understand.
Thank you. Item 6, discuss and take action to add, with the mayor's approval, Ms. Christine Thorne to the Parks and Recreation Board. I did interview Ms. Thorne. Oh, you have a comment again? Is it the same comment?
It's pretty much, but it's.
Well, I would appreciate, if you know it's the same comment, just IE, and that's, because we don't want to be in at the midnight tonight. I'm not going to be here in the midnight tonight. Come on, you had to fill out a card, go ahead.
Again, I'm not disputing, but the process, what it says. You know what I mean? It doesn't say the mayor appoints on here. Like the mayor appointing, you appointing right here in open meeting. You know what I mean? You're not appointing this, it doesn't say it's on the agenda. But again, y'all can do what y'all want because y'all council. But it doesn't say that. It says the mayor approval. The charter says the mayor appoint. It doesn't say nothing about approval. That's all.
Order says recommends.
Right, as again, for the clarity, again, we have done this before. If a council member recommends someone and I feel that they are good people, a good recommendation, after I interview them, and which I have interviewed both of the candidates here, although it stays the way it is, obviously there's some problem with that. But again, I did take the time to interview the people, both of the applicants. And in this case, I accept it, and I would like to appoint, I would accept a motion.
Mayor,
Yes, Councilman James.
I move that we appoint, with mayor's approval and city council's approval, Christine Thorne to the Parks and Recreation Board.
Second.
The motion been moved and properly second that Ms. Christine Thornton be appointed to the Parks and Recreation Board. Discussion. All in favor of the motion, let it be known by saying aye.
Aye.
All opposed, motion carries.
Mayor, what's the correct spelling for Miss Christine's name? Begin with a C or a K?
Is the name correct, Ms. Thornton?
CH?
Okay, gotcha.
Item 7, discuss and approve the creation of an eligibility form to be a part of an employee's personnel file. Councilwoman Reed.
Okay, I handed out, an application with revised on it. And it's just, give you an example of how the form should look. We didn't have one that says draft, so I used revised. And it's to be completed upon a person's exit. And approve it. If you see any things you would like to amend, please let me know. But as far as I'm concerned, this is what we will be voting on. If you want more time to amend it,
Did
we can table it to next week, or we can vote tonight. It's your preference.
you have an opportunity to run it by the
I
attorney?
gave no, the attorney's not seeing it.
Yes, Councilwoman Reed.
Ms. Reed, I don't see it, but I might be overlooking it. Is there a section on here that would ask the question, would you rehire?
Well, the title says Texas Local Government Office
Right,
Rehire.
but I'm just saying,
eligibility.
is there like a check box or,
On the first page is a red stamp that says revised.
okay.
Okay.
Mr. Mayor, if I
Yes.
may.
I gave it to you right
Yes,
here.
Councilman Jackson.
Ms. Reed, we brought this up at the last meeting. At the last meeting, it was stated that we had one. Since then, what has been your, what have you come up with since then?
They had one that they had used a long time ago. So, I pretty much revised this one according to that. Miss Johnson said they had already ran that by compliance. It's been some years ago, but I don't know, maybe some compliance laws have changed. We can verify that, but this is what we're working with. So from here, if you have questions or you want to change anything, then let me know. I will compile it and give you a final draft on next meeting.
Well, in all honesty, I like what I'm reading here. I'm gonna ask Councilwoman Williams. On page 3, she has it under section 6. Page 3, section 6, it does say, based on the employee's record and separation circumstances, this individual is checkbox for eligible for rehire or eligible for.
That's what I'm saying.
That's
I
what
said
you
I might
was.
be overlooking it.
Okay,
That's why I
yeah,
was
so if that's what you was looking for, I think that may answer that. Ms. Reed, again, I'm comfortable with it if.
And this is from the HR perspective, not the employees.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Mayor? Oh, wait.
Okay, wait.
Question. Just for clarity, before we, and I can accept an motion with necessary correction, but did you get a chance to let the legal advisor for the city to look at it?
No, I wasn't aware we had no legal advisor.
You say it again?
No.
Would you at least have a look at it, please? I mean, I'm not saying, I said
Of
I would
course you
accept.
can look at it. I just didn't. You asked me, did I? I said no. But yes, she can certainly look at it.
Okay.
Mayor? Okay.
I want to review it tonight in 1 second.
Okay, well, are you gonna, will your motion be with necessary corrections if necessary?
Yes.
Okay. Chair, I'll entertain a motion.
I move that we approve this item that Councilwoman Risha Reed has presented for us
With
necessary corrections.
with the necessary corrections.
Second.
Motion has been moved and properly second that the
Eligibility form.
eligibility form be approved with necessary corrections. Discussion. Question.
Yes, sir, Mr. Mayor, just for clarity purposes, again, this is just the eligibility of rehire, again, so this is just for the hiring process, correct? It doesn't have anything to do as far as sending anybody through legal ramifications or anything like that, am I correct? No. Okay.
Yes.
I know, it was used by the city a couple of years ago.
Right, and an ordinance was passed by the city a couple of years ago, and it was incorrect.
Yeah, and it was passed by compliance a couple of years ago. But I do accept your corrections. I hope I can get them in a timely manner. I know. That's why I said hope. That's why I said hope.
Yeah, I see some things here already on its face
Great.
that are not correct.
Well, that's why we have you. Thank you for your advice.
Previous motion. All in favor of the motion, let it be known by saying aye.
Aye.
All opposed, motion's carried.
Sorry, point of clarification. So this was passed and you said with necessary corrections, is that right? Did we build a record on what the necessary corrections would be? Okay, so what has been approved is that we're going to have a form, is that right?
Lead it to our legal advisor to tell us what the necessary corrections are, and she would present what she has found, and then we would vote on it. We would vote on her corrections.
Okay, thank you for the clarification.
Okay, item eight, discuss and review and take possible action on ordinance drawn up by the city attorney to hire qualified local vendors to fulfill city contracts when possible. Councilman Manuel. Yes, come on, please.
Yeah, I had signed up to speak on that one. I
Thank
think
you.
it's a great idea that we reinvest city money with our local vendors. And I think it's a great idea because right now, the bulk of our money from the city, it goes outside our city. Smart communities reinvest money 2, 3, 4, 5. It turns over 10 times before it leaves the community. Right now, our money doesn't turn over 1 time before it leaves the community. And it's good to have, I don't know if you can legally say, specify it has to go to local vendors, but at the same time, I need for you to think about the fact that most of our businesses in Prairie View are from people outside our community. They take money from us like a vampire. They suck all the blood out of us, and then they go on to their communities, build houses and build communities. I want to say about, for example, Mr. Perry, who has a plumbing company. I see him and his family spending money in the community. They buy gas in the community. They buy food. Dollar General. I see them myself reinvesting money into the community. Even with Mr. Perry, he works in the community. He works a lot of times with senior citizens, myself included. And he don't charge us as much as he should, but he gives us a break. And so we need to really think about, as a predominantly historically black community, empowering our own people to, when we get ready to think about doing contracts and spending money, because it has to be turnover. We need to, as a community, turn our money over. I'm so tired of businesses coming here, and I think about businesses all over the city. They don't even live here. They don't even buy a tank of gas here, but they get our money. And that's just not the way a community, the reason why we pay property taxes and sales taxes and all that is because we're supposed to be reinvested in our community. And we're not doing that. We're enriching other communities and we're losing out. So it's very important that we consider, when we have local people who are qualified to do certain things, that we use those local people. We consider those people first. And that's basically what I want to say.
Thank you. Okay.
Excuse me, the attorney.
Oh, Councilwoman Williams.
I just wanted to say, I think a couple of years ago, we came up with a list of local vendors. And the problem that we have is we need to bring somebody in to train some of those local vendors on how important it is to keep up their licensure, how important it is to keep up with the different paperwork and the different things that need to be done. That's why the list is so minimal, because most of them don't want to spend the money for whatever it is with the state of Texas to get whatever it is they want. So a couple of years ago, we came up with a list. It's a list somewhere here in this administration that talks about how many local businesses we have between Waller, Hempstead, and Prairie View. And again, it's not because we've never tried. We do try, but sometimes it's either financially difficult or it's hard for these businesses to keep up with their licensures and the things that they need in order to keep their businesses running.
Okay, along that line, this ordinance, this item just said discuss, review, and take possible action. And the key words are qualified local vendors. Qualified local vendors. Now, also, I'm gonna call on the city attorney again too, and just say discuss. Yes.
When I decided to draft this, I really looked at what was going on in some of the other cities. And with this ordinance, as well as others, you know, when we draft these ordinances, we want to make sure that they're just not a piece of paper and they are put in action. So the citizens need to be able to go to a place where they too can look at the ordinances and they too will be able to know what they say. Okay, thought I was loud enough. Okay, so in drafting this ordinance, I think I was very excited about this because, like Ms. Williams said, it will allow the skilled worker and the unskilled who are training to be able to participate in getting some of the contracts. So in the ordinance, it really talks, like I said, to pre-qualified skilled workers and vendor a registry. So we want to establish that registry, but we also have what you will need to do in order to be a part of the registry. In the ordinance, we will have to have a verification of where you live. Now, granted, you cannot exclusively make jobs just for one group. Okay, you can't. That's not legal. But what you can do is you can get them in line to be able to be selected. There's no guarantee that you will be able to get a contract, but you'll certainly be in line to be able to be the best, in the best position you can to get a contract. So we have an annual review process that lets you know that you have to stay in compliance with your license, you have to do various things, and also in this document, we're encouraging prime contractors to participate in selecting our local vendors with some of the bigger jobs instead of going out. And we give incentives for that. There's an annual renewal, and like I said, there's no guarantee of award. So if we have a process where, and I'm hopeful that the city will grow a lot more than it has, and it looks like, you know, with continuing to do the things that you need to do as a council, we will be able to bring more people here. They're building homes and everything. So this should really, really expand to be able to have that list. And that list is not just a piece of paper sitting there. There's some compliance standards, and it's really done, in my opinion, you know, I hate to say this, but professionally, in order for it to have some good teeth, but it has to be worked. And so with all the ordinances, because I think we got some good ordinances there, but we don't just want to sit them down as a piece of paper and that's it. People have to know what's in those ordinances, how to comply with those ordinances, and if those ordinances not complied with, then we have to be able to, you know, do some things, or there's some repercussions. But that's all I want to say.
Yeah.
What's Ms. Barber's agenda item?
Yes. Now, I guess my question, do we have an ordinance, or are we revising the ordinance, or, because I thought we had something.
Have an ordinance.
If you had one in the past, I've never seen it. That you were asked to create an ordinance.
Right, Mr. Kilpatrick, do we have one? Ms. Williams, Councilman Williams, are you aware of an ordinance that we have already?
Of vendors?
No, I mean, as related to the ordinance, for hiring.
Yeah, there was an ordinance a long time ago, but where it is, I don't know. Probably doing
Mr. Mayor,
Roland's time.
excuse me if I may. Mr. Mayor,
Yeah.
it is Councilwoman Manuel's agenda item. I believe it'd be best to let her address this.
Go ahead, Ms. Manuel.
Well, I noticed Mr. Kilpatrick, he always bid on, you know, the outside of the city, and that's what I want to know why, because I don't understand, so he can come up and explain that.
Well, Ms. Manuel, to be honest with you, again, I'm hearing that the attorney is saying that she would be willing to draft up this ordinance. Are your colleagues, or are my colleagues in agreement that they would like to see an ordinance like this drafted up or created? Okay, well, if that's the case, I believe, and to save us some time, move to approve the action of having an ordinance drawn up by the city attorney. Well, that's slightly different than the act, because we haven't seen the ordinance.
Right, we haven't seen.
I was just approving the action of having the ordinance being made, but if the ordinance is,
Hold on.
It's the ordinance, it may not necessarily have to be approved, but it's for discussion and review.
Is it something,
Also take possible
it says
action.
also discuss, review, and take possible action. So the question is, are you referring to a document that's already drawn up? Are you? So is that, So do y'all have a a problem with the ordinance?
But they've not reviewed it, because this is really, really important.
Yes.
Yes, it is. So, give them a chance to.
Well, yes, question,
We're
Councilman.
gonna do this ordinance, and our different departments, how would they go about implementing, this ordinance? Because we all know, as chairs change, things change, things don't continue to be used. So my question is there gonna be a new list of vendors made? How will you know if these vendors were even contacted? Is there some kind of documentation? How you gonna know that these local vendors were, contracted, and a reason why they may not have accepted the job or the job was not offered, to them?
Well, you know,
I'm just trying to make,
It makes
we're
sense.
going down this
Once you
road
look at the
another-
document here, I think a lot of that will be explained because it's clearly here in the document once you do the review. That's why the review is necessary. But a qualification review committee, then you have the annual renewal, where the participant will update their credentials annually, maintain insurance coverage, remain in good standing with the city. All that is in here. So you might want to review the document, then come up with your questions.
So I guess that what I'm asking is, once a job is posted, say Mr. Kilpatrick posts a job, and we do have this list, it's not our administration's job to go out there and call these people and say, hey, we got a job posting. So what I'm saying is, a lot of people might not get a job because, it's posted.
If they have registered to be a part of the city, I think jobs should be advertised. It depends on, just like other cities do. How would we know? You've got a website, whether it's a good one or
And
not.
all the jobs be posted on the website, but
Okay.
I'm just wondering, because it seems to be.
Wait, you say all the
a
jobs are
concern.
posted? Or you say-
Most of the jobs for the city are posted on the website. What I'm saying is, so we can kind of cut down on the concern of local people not getting a job. Because we have a website, and most local people do go on the websites to check it out. But most of them may
Okay,
not.
okay,
Excuse me.
excuse me one second. Other cities, I've seen other cities, some cities clearly say, I guess it's demonstrated or discussed like that, or posted like that, that a certain percentage of the jobs go anyway. It's listed in the contract.
Okay.
Listed.
If there is a request for bid, or if there are jobs that the city manager advertises, and you know that you have signed to be on this list, then it's up to you to continue to check to see what's available.
Okay, that's what
That
that's what
makes
I wanted to
sense.
be said. That's
Right,
that's what I wanted to know.
Now, the other thing too, Council, I guess, and I'm gonna continue to lobby, and you can call it lobbying, but one thing again, HR, until we really get an HR position, a lot of the things that we're talking about, have been talking about, if we had a local HR person, a real HR person, guess what? A lot of these things that we're talking about would be in place for that person. So I'm gonna continue to lobby for us to believe that that is true. So, this,
Excuse me.
yes.
Well, if the job's available, they should be posted, out there on the bulletin somewhere.
That's what she said, they posted.
Where?
They're posted on the website.
I'm not talking about on the website. I'm talking about here at the city.
I don't know if they post them out.
And then they talking about vendors that can't keep up their license. If you qualify for a bid, and then they make sure you don't get the bid, how can you keep up your license when you're not giving the people a chance to bid and work? But you want to say how they don't keep up their license. If they paying taxes in the city, they should have a chance also.
That's a question. I don't think paying taxes in the city should be
Well,
part of you getting the job.
No, I was saying they were saying that some of the companies here, they don't keep up their license. If you're not giving them business, and then you're giving the people millionaire the contract, how can they keep up their license when you overlooking these people? And that's not right.
Well, go ahead.
I think with this initiative, with this particular initiative, that will encourage people, if they feel like there's opportunity, you know, then they may decide to go back and reinvest in that venture. But we need to see real opportunity. We need to see that people are going to be selected, not just a name on a list.
Yes.
That has to happen, and I think that should be a requirement, you know, to some extent, but there's the legal issues around that, which we can flange out. But if people know they're going to have a real opportunity, then they will get their license in compliance and keep it.
Yes.
Okay, so Attorney, are you suggesting we need to look at this, Okay, well, let me request, ask Councilman Manuel that you allow the attorney, ask the attorney to go ahead and look at what you're saying. I mean, you make a strong point, but again, I think that it's necessary because there are a lot of liabilities in place and several things that are happening. And I understand, I do understand what you're saying, but I think that I think you
But I
really
have
need to take a
something else
look.
to say, yes. Okay, as a councilman, you know, they voted me in, and I'm supposed to help them, and that's my job, to try to go out and do what they need me to do. And when I ask for information, I need the information when I ask, because I have citizens that's asking me questions, and they looking for me to get the job done. So that's why, you know, I'm out and about, because I'm here for the citizens and make sure they taken care of. That's why they voted me in.
Right, well, I understand that. I think that right now you're in a position to tell them that we're going to get this right so that the city won't be in any liability, as well as making sure the language is correct.
Right, go
and
through the
include-
attorney, that's right.
Right.
I
okay.
understand that.
Okay, well, so what's your position on this? Because you did say review and take possible action.
Well, I can let the attorney look over it and make sure the guidelines is followed by the law.
Mr. Mayor, if I may,
Yes.
is this something that we can address at ordinance number 2 and bring back up at the next meeting to be able to vote on after we review it?
Is that attorney?
Okay,
Well, she said.
that sounds good.
Ms. Manuel, she said by the next, do you want to table this until the next meeting?
Yes.
Okay, Chair will entertain a motion from Councilwoman Williams,
Mayor?
Manuel.
Okay.
It's her. Manuel for table until the next meeting.
Yes.
Move.
I move to table this to the next meeting.
Second that.
The motion's been moved and properly second that, that this item discussion, review and take possible action on ordinance drawn up by the city attorney to hire qualified vendors to fulfill city contracts be tabled until the next meeting. Discussion? Question? All in favor of the motion?
Mr.
Let me know by saying aye.
Aye.
Oh, question? Who? Question? Yes, question, I'm sorry.
I just wanted to state for the record on Councilwoman Wendy Williams' question about implementation of the ordinance. If you want implementing language to be in the ordinance, that's something that can be circulated for the draft once you all are reviewing it prior to the next time that it comes up on the agenda. But I note the point. I think it's an important one of whether and to what extent it's going to be implemented with resources that are dedicated by the city. And so that is something you can consider asking to be included.
Okay.
Previous question? All in favor of the motion, let me know by saying aye.
Aye.
All opposed, the motion is carried. Item 9, discuss and act on ditch cleaning on Pine Island Road in front of Victoria Believers Church on Old Houston Highway. Councilman Manuel.
Well, I need an update on that. From the Public Works, whoever with Public Works, Mr. Kilpatrick.
Okay, the ditch cleaning on Pine Island Road is 90% complete. ACW Civil Services is doing that work, and they'll complete 100% this week.
Thank you. Thank you very much for doing that, City Manager.
Okay. Item 11, discuss and act to place speed limit sign.
Item 10.
I'm sorry, item 10. Discuss information requested for certified copy of inspection report and appraisal that was used to determine city manager assessment of backhoe.
I'm still waiting on that information, and I guess Mr. Kilpatrick could explain why I haven't received the information that I requested.
Okay, the information, it should be in your package on your desk in front of you now. It's marked item number 10, and it gives the background on that backhoe that the city owned. Yes, yes, ma'am, that's correct. There are also some additional sheets that detail the problems with the backhoe, which date back to 10/30 of 2024. And there's also a separate document that shows the estimated repair cost. And in addition to that, you all have some pictures. This is the knuckle joint shaft that broke week before last. So I don't have any estimates on getting that repaired. The vendor is working up an estimate for that part of the repair.
I got a question for you.
Sure.
Is it possible, I mean, we get, I don't know what the situation is in purchasing, but is there such thing as a trade-in?
The vendor, ASCO in Brenham, what they've said is that we should make this repair on that knuckle joint.
So you should?
That we should, and then just take it to Ritchie Brothers auction and get a trade-in value.
Okay.
This one rusted out. Somebody gonna trade us?
Well, I'm saying how it's obviously has some value. I'm asking how much, what kind of, yeah. I think he said it did have some value. No, but you have to understand that kind of equipment.
Even up here it's rusted.
I mean, it's kind of old and rusted, but if we can still use it, we can still use it.
Might bring in a nice trade.
Might bring in a nice trade-in. Okay.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Can we move to item 12? Mr. Kilpatrick?
We're on number 11.
What is it? Well, he said the trade-in, well.
Item 11?
Yeah.
Kilpatrick, item
Sir.
11, that's your item.
Mayor, Council, in Villa Capri, the neighborhood citizens have asked for speed limit signs, and I'm recommending speed limit of 25 miles an hour in that area. I did go to different areas of the city, so Rosewood is 25, and Dooley Street, that's also 25, so that would be my recommendation.
Mayor,
Yes.
I move that we approve.
Excuse me, point of order. You have to have an ordinance establishing a speed limit, am I correct?
Yes, sir, there is an ordinance, yes.
So we do have an ordinance specifying the speed limit for Villa Capri,
No, it's not specific to Villa Capri, no,
but the ordinance is specific to general city streets.
general.
Is it possible to get a copy of the ordinance?
Yeah, I have one for you. Mr. Jackson, I have it here. It's going to take me a minute to find it, though.
Councilman James, would you mind tabling this till perhaps at the last agenda item after number 19?
Sure.
I'm
Mayor
sorry, I
Pro
did
Tem.
find it now.
Okay, excuse me.
Okay. Oh, this is it. I I like to prove it now, but if we want to wait, we could.
All right, previous question, is there any more discussion before we call for a motion? I think you reviewed the limit, the speed limit, there's already an ordinance. Chair will entertain a motion. I said, Chair will entertain a motion.
Yeah, I mean, I move that we approve number 11, discuss and act to place speed limit signs in the Villa Capri neighborhood with the posted speed limit of 25 minimum, or to be discussed by city council.
Second.
The motion has been moved and properly second that discussing act to place speed limit signs in the Villa Capri neighborhood with posted speed limit of 25 minimum or to be discussed by city council. Okay, discussion, we've already, that's for now, is that discussion? But the discussion is to act.
Yes.
Question, discussion?
Yeah, that is, go ahead, Ms. Barber.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say that is a good point that's being made as far as 25 being the minimum or as 25 being the maximum. 25, I believe, should be the maximum as opposed to the minimum in regards to that, if that's what we're saying.
Right, that's why I said, made the statement. So what are you?
But Ms. Barber had
Well, that's
discussion
kind
as
of
well.
fast if kids in the neighborhood, isn't it, 25?
If 25 is
Yeah,
the
that's
minimum, that's very fast.
That's too fast.
But if 25 is the maximum, I believe that that's standard or basic. You do see sometimes at 15 or perhaps 20, but 25, if that's the standard, that's about average or relatively moderate as far as speed. But again, that would have to be restated because this says minimum as opposed to maximum.
City manager, can I ask a question?
Yes.
In the school zone, it's 20.
Was this a typo? Did you mean to say maximum?
That should have said maximum, yes.
That would be an amendment,
Can we amend it?
How would we handle, attorney, make sure we have this for the record?
Amend changes.
Yeah. I think we can amend it.
So I propose amending it on the floor tonight. The issue is when we put out these agendas, we're giving notice to the public. And so that's why this is so important. But I'm proposing that we amend it on the floor for purposes of consideration tonight if your goal is to take action tonight. And consider this to be sort of a non-pro-tunc type of error. It's not so significant that you would need to give new notice to the public.
Question is, hold on, Dr. Brown, excuse me.
Mayor, I move that we amend the motion. Instead of minimum, it'll be maximum. I move that we act to place speed limit signs in the Villa Capri neighborhood with a posted speed limit of 25 maximum, or to be discussed by city council. Do I get a second?
Second.
Okay, the motion has been moved and properly second that discuss and act to place speed limit signs in the Villa Capri neighborhood with the posted speed limit 25 minimum, maximum of by the city council. Question.
There will be multiple signs, correct? Or at least one on every street, right? Yes, sir. Thank you.
Previous question. All in favor of the motion, let it be known by saying aye.
Aye.
All opposed, motion is carried. Item 12, discuss and act on final resolution of ownership of property located on 711 FM 1098. Cap Kirkpatrick.
Okay, that property, Mayor and Council, Dr. Robnett developed some guidance for us that says that property cannot just be given.
Wait, we have a comment, please. Are you on, oh, comment?
You have me down for 12? Do you have me down for 12?
Wait a minute, hold on. 3, 5, 8, 18, and 19, oh, 12. 12, yes.
Well, I just wanted to, I don't know what action is going to be taken on that particular property, but 3 things that came up to me about the question. About the commercial property taxes to the city. Have they been paid by the person who owns the property in the past? Or has the city not received money for that? Number 2, if that property goes back to the ownership of the person before the city, will the city reimburse for various expenses? And will the person charge the city for storing our, those storage units there? I mean, those are kind of questions that I'm thinking about depending upon how it goes. Either the city is gonna owe them some money or they're gonna owe the city some money. And once again, I said if they owe the city money, they'll owe back taxes, commercial back taxes for those years that the city held the property. The city spent over the past, I know when Mayor David Allen, there was a lot of money that the city spent doing different kind of tests and was it EPA or? Environmental TCEQ. Yeah, test on that property. If it goes back to the original owner, are they gonna be responsible for reimbursing the city for those expenses? And then the question remains, the city held storage units there. If it goes back to the original owner, will they be able to charge the city a storage fee for those years that we had storage containers there? Those are real questions. You can roll your eyes if you want to, I don't care. But they are real questions that can come back to bite you in the butt. Thank you.
Okay, Attorney, I would like for you to speak on it, to us on that, because this has been going on for years. I mean, it still has been going on for years, okay?
Okay, so we all are aware that the city can just not give property back to anyone, or everybody would get in line to get their property back. I've tried to contact Mr. Larry on several occasions. He has not returned my call, but you asked some very significant questions. As far as the tanks, I understand, that are under the ground, the city held that property for many years. They did not take them up. That was negligence on the city part. That's very dangerous to have leaking tanks underground, especially near a body of water. So it did not happen. So now the issue is, can this man get his property back, which he cannot, but only under certain conditions. If he were to do I'll call it a public service, then you could possibly resell him the land at a discount, but the only thing I could think is him taking up those tanks, which I understand is gonna cost a lot of money. But if he chose to do that, but he's not ever stepped forth for me to get any information from him. But we do need a clear paper trail. If the city is going to continue to have the property, we know that, I would think that most of us know now that there was some litigation. Mr. Larry had a chance to appeal that litigation, which he did not. So to give him the property back was not a proper thing to do, because you could not do that. You can entertain him getting the property back at a discount, but it appears that that may not be the issue, because I don't think anyone has heard from him. I think several have tried to contact him, but he's not done so. So right now, the property still belongs to the city. But the city will need to act and decide what they're going to do with those tanks that are underground, because it could be very hazardous to the water. It could be hazardous to the people in the city. They need to be removed. But we need to have a document that we will certify to Mr. Larry on our position so that it can be clean, there won't be any future litigation, and if there are any other questions, just bring up. Yes, sir.
Are you on the street?
I agree with the city attorney. Now, what I'm not clear on, because TCEQ required us to bring in that qualified engineering firm, those reports are here in the city. And as I understand, the last report was given within the last 12 months, so it shouldn't be too hard to find. So I don't know if that engineering firm took those tanks up or not, or if they were taken up just prior to me becoming mayor because the city had gone through the litigation prior to that. So the engineering reports would really let us know the extent of the status, are tanks still down there, because it was closed many years ago because of the leaking tanks, and it just sat. But after that engineering firm came in and their job was to remediate or clean up the leaking, they would let us know exactly what's there and was it done in such a way that TCEQ approved the cleaning without removal of the tanks. But that would all be in writing in those expensive engineering reports.
What year is that, David?
The engineering reports just finished. They started 2017, but the last report, because there was a process, they had equipment there, it had to be timed, to test the soil, and then when the results actually came back, then we had to pay them to remediate it based on what they found, because they did find that, the soil was contaminated. So I don't know, again, the tank situation, because maybe they could have cleared the tanks in a way where they broke them up or something down there, and TCEQ was satisfied, then it would be okay with us. But I don't know, but it would be in those reports.
Can I ask a question? I'd like to ask a question.
Go.
So you're saying that all this time that the soil has been contaminated?
The soil's been contaminated for somewhere around 35, 40 years. When the Gulf Station first closed, it was closed because of that. When I found out that my predecessor, Mayor Jackson, and were dealing with putting something on there, well, because of my work with Southland Corporation gas stations, I knew that was an issue. I called TCEQ just as John Q. citizen. I spoke to 5 people. I gave the names, phone numbers, and what each one said, and we had a new person over our particular area, so it had kind of fallen under the radar, with where we are and new people. But everyone, including the supervisor, said the city better not do anything there before going through this engineering firm. They gave us the person and the list, and then, from there, the work was done.
All this time that it's been designated as a park, it's been contaminated.
Well, it's been talked about as a park, but we couldn't do anything because of the contamination. But now, let me say this, the 10-year rule that has been stated, the cleaning is an action that was required, so it wasn't just sitting with the city not doing anything. The city was cleaning up that soil, working with TCEQ and their qualified engineer the whole time. And like I said, it's my understanding just about a year ago, if that long, that the last engineer's report, so between the report or Mr. Johnson, who can look up who the engineers were and stuff like that, then council can put together a committee or have someone contact the engineer and get that status based on what was said.
And we're referring to what they call the Sandra Bland Park?
What was called the Sandra Bland Park, yes.
And it's been contaminated all this time?
It's been contaminated since the Gulf Station closed,
Oh my
yes.
gosh.
But the last few years, it's been being cleaned, and that's normal. Gas stations break, around the country, and we just happen to have one here, and it stayed closed, and whoever the owner was at the time never bothered to remediate it, and the city undertook that.
Okay, thank you. Yes, yes, please.
Yeah, I just wanted to speak to this issue on behalf of the city attorney's office because I recall being here for the meeting when Mr. Larry was present, when Councilman James put the issue forward, and there was a vote regarding returning the property. And I said that if the city, or excuse me, if the court had awarded the property to the city, and the city now owns the property, then the city has the authority to do what it would like to do with that property. But we didn't have the caveat of understanding that there was money already paid to Mr. James Larry for the property. That was not revealed. That was not a part of the record that was built that night. And the second issue was the record was not built regarding the environmental issues. I recall you asking that question, Councilwoman Wendy Williams, regarding the environmental issues after the vote. And so I just think it's important for the integrity of this process, for the citizens, and for the work that we do from the city attorney's office, for me to speak as Carla Aghetto, who was here that night. Paula Robnett was not here. And to say the advice that I gave was based on the record before us at the time. And I think it's very important to the city that the record has been further developed since then, including the statements that have been made tonight.
Mayor, may I?
Yes.
Okay, we've already, as a council, like she says, we got the property, and we can decide what we can do with this property. We've already, as a council, voted to return the property back to James Larry because there were some issues with it, maybe, what's it called? Eminent domain, issues with that, which some people may think were illegal or unfair to James Larry. That's why it was given back to him. But we've already voted and decided what to do.
Yes, Councilman Williams.
Unfortunately, Councilman, we wasn't supposed to get a land back. We were also told that by Attorney Snyder before he left us, that this had to do with court, the courts had spoken, and there's nothing that we could do about it. He told us that before he left. So unfortunately, we can't give Mr. Larry back his property.
Sorry, can I just
I
further
thought the
clarify
court-
that?
Hold up.
Sorry, this is very, very important for us to clarify this, okay? Snyder, Olson and Olson, all the attorneys that have spoken on this, right, are very clear. If the court granted the property to the city, right, then the city now owns the property. The city then can determine how to dispose of the property, whether it wants to give it to someone or sell it. Giving it away without exchange of value is unconstitutional. And so what was not in the record, what was not established as a fact, is that the city already paid Mr. James Larry fair value for that property. So on the night where there was a vote to give him his property back, the city has the authority to do with the property that it owns, right? But it must do that within the confines of the Constitution. And if there was money paid from the city to this gentleman, then he has to return that money back in exchange for release of the property. Otherwise, we have an illegal action that's happened. And I recall on the record the response regarding whether he needs to give the money back. And it was, he's been dealt an injustice, and so we can move forward without him having to give the money back. And that is improper.
And let me just add one other thing. When he was allegedly dealt an injustice, that's what was brought in front of the court. I'm sure he had attorneys representing him, or he could have had attorneys representing him to lay out the injustice so the judge would be able to make whatever decision they made. So they made a decision based on the evidence that was put before them, and so that issue is entirely over.
Mayor,
Yes.
I move that we table this item till we get further information.
Mayor, Council, I would like to also say something too. The Connex that was on the property that belongs to us, it has been moved. So that's why I put this on the agenda to get final resolution on this, because we do have to determine if it's ours, we're going to have to mow the property and keep it clean. So I need final resolution. So the other thing is, we have an environmental consultant that's already engaged, but he's on hold until we get a final resolution
You need a resolution?
as to ownership of the property.
So we own it?
Give it back to James Larry.
But she said,
No.
even if we did it, and it was an illegal act, we can't accept it.
So right now, we need to do a resolution so that the environmentalists,
Okay.
The city attorney, I think, needs to clarify to you all ownership of that property
Right.
so that I can make some decisions as far as re-engaging the environmental
Okay.
consultant.
Okay, I think everyone has this document in their packet, which talks about the lawful options available. And one is if they choose to and they want to sell the property, sell it at fair market value, which is the most legally secure option. The second option is a discounted sale may be allowed if and only if council identifies a legitimate public purpose such as restoration of community trust, environmental remediation obligations, historic preservation. If so, that could be another option. But, like I said, we've not heard anything from Mr. Larry. From what I understand, and from what former Mayor Allen said, to remediate possibly is going to cost more than what the property is worth. And so, but that is an option if the city chooses to exercise that. So, but if you don't want to sell it, you don't have to. So, so like Wendy was saying, Wendy Williams was saying, you could also adopt a resolution outlining the purpose, its public benefits, require enforceable conditions, ensuring the public purpose is carried out, if you wanted to entertain that. Those are the only two options. If there is any thought of reselling the property to Mr. Larry.
but if we
Or you
want
don't
to
have to.
keep it, we need
You
to
have
make
that option
sure
as well.
that the tanks are removed.
If he's going to keep it?
No, if we're gonna keep it,
yeah.
then we need to make sure that we follow the guidelines and get those tanks up.
For the safety of the citizens, it would be best to do that, or you're not gonna be able to put anything on there. So, and Mr. Kilpatrick did say, that's why we need to create a paper trail, clear paper trail, so Mr. Larry will know what you're going to do, since it appears that at that meeting, he did not disclose that he had been paid, nor did he disclose some other things that would have been important to the decisions that you made.
Correct.
I think as the city, we need to think about keeping the property, turning it, removing the tanks, and turning it into some form of a park. I think it would be really nice, considered in downtown Prairie View. Something.
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
First, I want to say, I like option number 2 that you gave us. But I'm confused because, I'm just confused. At one point, you said we gave him $40,000 for the property. So why in the property he is? Why are we discussing the going back? Who
No,
said
the
we gave
city,
him
the city
$40,000 for the
paid him $40,000
Yeah.
for that property at
And-
one time.
And that was under eminent domain.
Hold up.
That was under eminent domain. That's the appropriate thing in an eminent domain process
So
when
now we own the property.
you owned the property, then there was litigation challenging ownership, and the city prevailed. The court said the property belongs to the city. So at the,
Are the owners.
yes, but the issue was that there was a meeting here, and Mr. Larry was here, and there was a vote to return the property to him. And what I was explaining was, without us all knowing that we were not asking him to return the 40,000, without us knowing that he had paid the 40,000 and it had been deposited into his account. So we're back at the point where the city owns property according to a court judgment for which fair market value has not been exchanged before it goes back to Mr. Larry.
I like number 2. And I think if you look it up, we've been to court with him at least 3 times concerning this property.
I just wanted to clarify, I'm sorry. There's 2 different issues, and I think this is really important. Number 1, who owns the property? And number 2, what can the owner do with it? Well, number 1, the city owns it. That's what the litigation is about. And it really doesn't matter what arguments were made during the litigation at this point. It really does not. It's simply that, based on the litigation, the city owns the property. Step number 2 is, what does the owner want to do with it? And in a previous meeting, the owners, the city, said, we want to give it back to Mr. Larry. But they were not under an awareness at that time, that's why I talked about the record, that he got 40,000 already and he hasn't given it back, and that there are significant EPA issues related to the property. So essentially, you need to rescind the decision made at that meeting, right? And then take the proper steps so that you can be in compliance with the Constitution regarding this property that you own.
So we need to make a motion to rescind previous motion to give Mr.
I do want to address one thing that Councilwoman Reed indicated. She was satisfied with number 2. When we said a discounted sale based on public purpose, that discounted sale doesn't mean $40,000. It doesn't mean discounted based on the market value. So that doesn't mean it has to be $40,000.
I still like number 2.
Okay, yes.
I have to say that I think this is totally unfair to a property owner that someone in City Hall can utilize eminent domain the way it's been done, seize the guy's property, because they've seized his property unfairly, in my view, using eminent domain because they had some sort of chance to get the property and sell it to the university for a profit, and steal the property from the property owner, James Larry. I think it's only fair, as being honest and ethical, that since it was unfairly taken from him using eminent domain, that we returned the property to him. Now, all this time, those gas tanks have been in the ground, leaking, and it's been contaminated. And all this time, it's been a Sandra Park as a city that seized it, and it's been contaminated, and it's been dangerous to the community. So I think this whole thing is totally unfair. We were told we had the right, that we have the property back, and the fair and ethical thing is to return it to James Larry because it was unfair that eminent domain was unfairly used against him.
Okay, you do have a vote. Okay. The chairman, now where are we, do we?
Mr. Mayor, if I may,
Yes.
and I'm just sitting here listening, I believe it would be in everybody's better interest to at least review this legally to see. I am in agreement with the sentiment of what Councilman James is saying, but I believe it would be in better interest to review what your legal options are to be able to progress this initiative, whether it be to keep the property or give it back to Mr. Larry. It would behoove us to find out what our legal ramifications would be, whether we go left or right, before making a decision, I believe.
May I suggest, Mayor, if you need other legal opinion, please seek someone else. We will not be giving another legal opinion because we've already done that. So seek someone else. Also, if we give this property back to James Larry, we should form a line. Everyone who's lost their property to eminent domain should be getting their money for property returned to them, because that's what will happen.
Thank you. All right, last point, and we're gonna move to the next
I think what
item.
we need to do as a council is just make the motion to rescind our first, motion and, leave it there and move forward.
Would that be out of order to rescind, in this meeting?
Can I rescind it in this meeting? Can we rescind the original motion?
What is the legal way, I wanna make sure we correct legally what is related to this item.
So, proper notice has been given on this because it says discuss and act on the final resolution of ownership of property located at 711 Farm to Market 1098. So the public has notice that you were potentially going to take action on this tonight. So then the next issue is whether you want to act to rescind. And I think, Ms. Councilmember Reed, you asked for the date of the previous decision. I would recommend that you give an opportunity for that to be found in the next 5 minutes, because it shouldn't be hard. And then you can vote and have your record reflect that date.
I know. Mayor, or no? Can I say something?
So should we wait till the 23rd?
I don't recommend that. I'm saying it's literally a,
Hear of it tonight? Okay.
yeah, it shouldn't be hard to find.
But I move that we get more information
Well, if-
because
if
I
our-
think it's
I'm sorry.
unfair.
If our legal opinions are being questioned, then perhaps you should seek someone else to give you another legal opinion. Since we,
Question your
no,
legal
ma'am, not you, but Mr. Jackson has indicated that he wanted to seek further legal opinion. So since he wants to, or anyone wants to do that, they may go and independently hire attorneys to be able to do that, since ours appear to be not appropriate.
Mr. Mayor, if I may.
Yes.
Sorry for the miscommunication. I don't believe I ever said we need another legal opinion. I said it would behoove you to sit down and see what your legal ramifications would be, whether you go left or right. So not necessarily looking for another legal opinion, but for you to be able to understand what the result is if you do this, or what the result is if you do
This
that.
document was forwarded to City Council February 2nd, 2026, so it's been out here for a period of time.
I say that we
Hasn't
need
been
more
read.
time to review this issue, and I would like to get a second legal opinion.
That's your opinion. Council, what's your, the chair,
We're looking for the date. I'm waiting to get the date so that a motion can be made.
Because if we get a date, we have a complete record, we can follow.
Would you all be willing to entertain this at the end of the meeting so we can move on for now? Or would you all be willing
I
to
am
just
willing
wait?
to do that.
chair will entertain a motion?
I move that we move this item to the last item or executive session.
You would like to move this item after the last item?
Or
Count the
executive
date?
session. I'd like to move this to executive session.
Did we find a date, Ms. Carla?
So I'm almost done.
Okay.
Mayor.
We're gonna take a 5-minute break. Ladies, it's 8:06, we're gonna take a 5-minute break.
Thank you.
While we look at some information we're looking for.
We'll be back, ladies and gentlemen. This is unfair. This is totally unfair.
How you doing, Mayor? How's it going? I'm working back there. We're almost getting there, man. Sir? I said, we moved. That's all I can, man.
What's up, sir? Oh, man, we trying to get it big.
Emergency money.
And you, your buddies are the ones who got them on the job, and you put their information there, but you the one who did the contract.
How much storage unit?
But you, subcontract with them, but the person who, we want to make sure that the person who get the job have the qualifications to do the job. But, okay. And even if they have the qualifications, we can't do anything about it.
We have one back.
I'm writing down,
All right.
I'm gonna know what qualifications my buddy has. And I'm not saying that when I write the RFQ, I'm gonna put in all the qualifications that my buddy has.
Time to change now.
Control.
They gotta be that person's name to be certified with the city.
Let's just say I'm sitting there, and we got a job.
I like told them, they told me make an issue.
So I know my.
But the work started picking up at school, and I didn't submit it on time.
No, because we're gonna have to certify your.
Oh, I got one in Waller.
You see the ordinance. All of your personal information has to be on file.
They'll make a killing.
Or you're not gonna get the job in the first place. Now, if you put people together, that we put the job, that's what they do. People, that person can do the job. Now, there's a little catch-22 there, because you can't make jobs specific
Yes. Do you know how quick my agenda items took?
How long it takes?
5 minutes.
That's excellent.
That's actually right, 5 minutes. And I had like 4 or 5 items. We're moving very fast.
It's only what, 7
Oh, they didn't say that, they didn't do that clock?
Oh, yeah, it's 9:14. But Risha, would you like a crooked politician to seize your property, to sell it back to the university at a profit? That's an unfair and unethical use of eminent domain.
It is unfair, but
It's unethical.
if you allow one person to do it, then she's right, there will be a whole bunch of people trying to do the same thing.
But it's unfair
I
for
think
some,
unfair.
yeah. But are you saying you think a politician should go and seize someone's property to sell it to university? Huh?
When they're taking care of the property.
When it got seized, yes.
I'll have to look at the document.
It was seized and it was eminent domain because they wanted to sell it to the university for a profit. Some, I don't know. For them what? I don't know.
We need somebody to control that, cause we out of that order. I'm eating, she's standing up here.
But it's unfair. It's just unfair to take someone's property because we're politicians. We should not be able to do that using eminent domain. Politics may be unfair, but we have a responsibility to try to be as fair as we can to the citizens. But we can be fair and ethical and honest.
It's unethical, it's the law.
No, no, it was okay. To seize someone's to use eminent domain. Ugh, God.
So we can still go on and on about one thing.
I say we table this until we get more legal. I think we need a different legal opinion because. Okay. You already voted and approved to give the property back to him.
I'm just telling you what happened. I'm not saying what was discussed. I'm just saying what happened. Right.
I just think this is unfair. We got to be fair.
Well, Mike,
Yes.
a lot of those politicians, I see it unfair, but guess what? I don't get my way.
We are supposed to do everything we can do to make sure it's fair to citizens.
Oh, sir, if you tell the rest of the council members to come on in, we can.
Yes.
Thank you.
I didn't get coffee. I got a snack. Peanut butter and apples.
Richard, what you down there eating that you not sharing?
Apples and peanut butter.
You ain't sharing with nobody. Ron, did she ask you if you wanted some? That's sad. Oh, that's sad.
At 3 o'clock? No, I didn't go at 11. I went to 3 o'clock.
Okay, let's,
All right, let's go.
Sorry.
It is now 8:19. We are back into our session. We stopped at item,
Item 12.
item 12.
no, we've already done item 12, Mayor.
Question? Yes, ma'am.
We didn't finish item 12. But I would like to make a motion. I would like to make a motion that we rescind October 27, 2025, motion to give Mr. James Larry his property back. I'm asking that we rescind that motion.
Do I have a second? That was a motion. Motion died for lack of a second.
Go to number 13.
Wait a minute. I was told that there was a second, I didn't hear it. Would you restate your motion again?
Okay. I moved to rescind the motion made on October the 7th, 2025, to give Mr. James Larry his property back.
I second.
The motion has been moved and probably seconded. That, to rescind
The motion
the motion
to give
to
Mr.
give
James
Mr.
Larry
James
his
Larry property back
on October
on
27th,
October
2025.
2025. Discussion.
Yes, Mayor. I like to think it was a vote that it was not a motion, it was a vote, which we all voted to give James Larry his property back because the unfair use of eminent domain.
Other discussion?
Okay, Mayor. Oh, go ahead.
Yes. Correct. For the record, indicate why.
Because under the law, Mr. James Larry cannot receive his property back that was granted to the city of Prairie View by the judicial system.
Yes, Attorney.
You were not aware of all of the underlying information at the time you made your decision?
And we were not aware of all of the legal ramifications when we made that decision.
Okay. And that is all that is stated in, what number? This is the statement. Does the city council have the authority to recover, to reconvene, return, recover property to James Larry after judicial proceedings covered property to the city? So in other words, I hope I'm hearing this right before I state this. We do not have the right to give property back. Is that correct?
Excuse me. Under the Texas Constitution, you have to either sell the property for a fair price, or if you can sell it for a discounted price for a public purpose, and you can even give it with stipulations of the public purpose, if you choose to. So I've laid this out, and I think it's really important. It's two different issues. Number one, who owns the property? And number two, what does the owner want to do with it? So number one, the court decided you guys legally own the property. That's what all the litigation was about. And number two, there was a decision made October 27th by the legal owners to convey it back to Mr. Larry without exchange for value, because we were not aware that he had been paid and that he had deposited that payment. So now you've given him a check for $40,000 and you've given him some land. And that is inappropriate and illegal under the Texas Constitution. And that was advised in the absence of that important fact, that he did receive that value.
There's a motion on the table.
Mr. Mayor, discussion.
Discussion.
And this would be an attorney for the, a question for attorney. So we do have the option of weighing what we would like to do as far as option A, B, or C, which you have already discussed with us, right?
Correct.
Okay, so I would like to advise counsel of that as well. You do have the opportunity or option to sit down and weigh your options on what you would like to do moving forward. Again, that would be what I would convey to City Council. This item has been placed on here. I don't know the exact pertinence of the item, but you have the opportunity to weigh in and take time to weigh in on what the consequences and recourse would be.
But it's also just another two-step process. So what has been proposed by Councilwoman Wendy Williams tonight is to rescind the decision made October 27th. That would be step number one. Step number two is, what do you want to do with the land, right? But you can do step one tonight without moving to step two.
I understand.
Question? Would you ever make clear that, I need a clear motion.
I move to rescind the original motion to give Mr. James Larry his property back, not knowing under the laws and the pretense of which the property was given back to the city and not knowing of the money value. On October the 27th, 2025.
And Mayor, may I? Discussion?
Did I hear a second? A second, okay. Okay, she clarified the motion.
And I want to advise.
I'd like to make discussion here.
I want to advise that this motion state that you are rescinding the vote that was made on October 27th.
I will amend my motion, Mayor, to say I rescind the vote that was made on October the 27th, 2025.
Motion has been moved and properly seconded to rescind the vote, the motion of October, the date given,
Rescind the vote on October the 27th,
October
2025, giving James Larry his property back.
October 27th, 2025, right? 2025, giving Mr. James Larry his property, return his property. Discussion.
Yes, Mayor. Just because we're politicians and we have political power does not give us the right to seize someone's property using unfairly eminent domain so that we can sell it to the university at a profit.
Thank you. Question? Yes, question? Question? All in favor, question? All in favor of the motion, let it be known by saying aye.
Aye.
All opposed?
Nay.
Motion's carried. Yes.
I would ask that you roll call that vote, please.
Roll call for the vote.
I believe it was 2 nays and 2 ayes that I heard. Please roll call the vote.
Roll call.
Abstain. Not the vote.
He abstains.
No vote. Yes.
Definite no.
Aye.
Nay.
Aye. Have to break the tie?
No, it's not a tie. She voted no. You better, you know.
You abstain, did
She
you?
said
I
no vote.
abstained, that's what I was.
You can't abstain. This is not related to you. It's a vote, yes or no.
She abstained, she can abstain for voting.
You don't have to, that, you don't legally
So it's a-
abstain when you can vote, unless you're tied to the vote.
No, motion.
So it's a tie.
Is it a tie, yes or no?
3 noes. I need to look up abstain.
Say it again?
Under home rule charter, you break the tie, Mayor. When there's a tie vote, you break the tie. So you're,
I break the tie.
yes, sir?
There still wasn't no time.
Yes, it was.
I vote not to give the property back under the condition.
Okay, so ayes have it.
That's correct.
The vote was to rescind, yeah. Right.
Please confirm, the mayor voted aye. That would be an aye vote, an affirmative aye vote.
To not give the property back under the condition. No, to not give the property back. Make it clear.
Yes, sir. So to make it clear on the person
I
taking
want to make
notes,
sure it's clear.
the mayor
that
voted aye
Under the
in favor.
conditions, under the conditions, I do not support giving the property back. Under
Yes,
the
sir.
conditions. What does that mean?
Yes, sir. That means
Okay,
you
well,
voted
we'll
aye.
vote.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Item 13, discuss and approve for Viking Industrial Painting invoice of $115,228.88 for painting the elevator water tank, tower, and ground storage water tank. Mr. Kilpatrick.
Mayor, Council, this will be the second invoice from Viking Industrial for the same amount. They've been paid the same amount approximately a year ago, and they're asking for the second payment, and that's total to paint both. I did ask them for a list of work that they've already done. They did not supply that, but they did supply a listing of what they will be doing. And you all have that in your package. It's marked item number 13.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
It says, was that $115,000, $228.88 for the painting? Do we need to paint the water tower, or can we just leave it as it is?
That's a contract that was signed prior to me being here. The contract has already been signed, and at this point, the vendor is asking for an additional payment.
And he said this payment is for what he's gonna do?
Yes, that's correct.
Why can't we just say, don't do it, and save
hold
the
on.
city taxpayers all this money?
Hold, let me clear something up. First of all, let me make a statement on this whole deal.
This is crazy.
Would you stop?
Speak.
We have agreed, this council agreed sometime a year ago to paint the water tower. We they came out and looked at it and gave us a complete, as a matter of fact, we even agreed to, they came out and even when Ms. Parker was here, they even gave us a complete rundown of what was necessary. Even came out and designed the city logo to put on the tower. This has been going on some time. Now, as far as whatever is necessary to get the water tower either painted or not, it's up to the council. They can leave it just like it is. I think that whatever's necessary to do it, I think it's up to you. We hear council members say all of the complaints that we've gotten from the citizens. We have one of the probably worst water towers in the country. The water tower is rusted inside. They gave us a complete rundown of what the problems were. We went through draining the tank, over the break, the university was allowing us to use water from the university. That didn't take place. So I don't know what the holdup is, but whatever you decide is fine with me. That's my comment.
Mayor, may I?
Yes, you may.
I think that, you know, we are voted in to be stewards of the taxpayers' funds. And I don't see the necessary.
Well, tell us, keep talking. You're talking too slow, sir.
Okay, well, I think that we should not spend $115,000 for painting a water tower.
Yeah, no, you don't have a, please, no, it's not for you, okay? I didn't call you, I called our attorney. Yes, ma'am.
Couple of things. First of all, Mr. Kirkpatrick, have you talked with Strand Engineering at all? I don't know if this is just for the outside, the inside, or what.
It is for both.
Okay, okay. There are a lot of issues here, but one of the things, if you speak with Strand, they will tell you that there's some issues with having to shut down the water tower in order to do this that will cause lack of water. Even though Prairie View has said they're going to help, there still may be a very serious problem. I spoke with him the other day, and he can give you more information on that. But I have to really see if this contract was given without it going up for bid. That could be a very serious issue for the city, a very serious issue.
Well, whatever's necessary, they need to do it because we are in danger. So if it needs to go up for bid, it should have already gone out for bid.
But if it did not,
So what I'm saying,
there
it
could be
should have.
consequences.
Well, why did we do, why did we get as far as we are?
Well, I wasn't here, but you should have,
What
there
I'm
are other
saying,
attorneys
Ms.
could
Parker,
apprise
and
you
Ms.
on
Parker
that.
was the
Yes.
city manager at the time.
Was it Mr. Schneider, Attorney Schneider?
He was not here at the time.
Okay, then who was your other attorney prior to that? Maybe they have some answers, but I just have to see the repercussions of going
Whatever
ahead
the
with this without a
situation
bid.
is,
And
we
you've
are in
already
danger.
paid them.
We are in danger with the water tower. It needs painting. They gave us an analysis of the water tower. It's rusted.
Okay,
It
but you
got-
want to
Mr.
talk
Mr.
with
hold
Strand
on, excuse me,
Engineering
excuse
even
me,
if you
attorney.
do it.
Mr. Kilpatrick, would you be willing to share the pictures of what they found inside of the water tower? So you do agree that the water tower really doesn't need paint, need restoration?
No, sir, I didn't say that.
Well, well, tell us what we need, because the water tower is in bad shape.
At this point, they've given us a list of things that they will do for another $115,000.
Well,
But it's a payment
hold on,
that-
hold on. Yes.
My question is, what have they done for $115,000?
At this point, I asked them to, you have it in front of you also, I asked them to give me a list of all physical work that they've done on both tanks. They didn't supply anything.
They didn't supply anything.
No.
What are we doing?
Wait a minute, hold up. You said they didn't supply anything?
And that's correct.
Okay, let me say this to you. Let me.
Go ahead.
Excuse me, until I finish.
Oh, I'm just letting you know I have a
Okay,
question.
well, I'll recognize you then, but at the same time, we have been doing this for over 2 years, almost 2 years. Okay, we've been doing this for almost 2 years. And we even went out and allowed them when Ms. Parker was here, we talked about putting the city logo on the tank. They went out and got that information. So whatever we need to do it and get it done. Because we have the worst water tower in the nation, okay? And it looks bad for the city. So if anybody out here can paint it, paint it.
Okay. The only thing is, there may be some procedural issues that get everybody in trouble.
Whatever the procedures, issues are, we need to get it done.
Some of them
And
may,
it does
some
not
of
take
them may be
it does
criminal
not take
penalties.
a rocket scientist to take that long. Over 2 years, we've been talking about this water tank being painted, and I know, and it does not take that long, okay?
Some of this could carry criminal penalties,
Well, we need to take care of that.
honestly. You need to know
Yes.
that.
Ms. Kilpatrick, do we have a contract from these people?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am, there is a
Send you
signed
one?
contract.
Okay, because I don't remember seeing the contract. Ever seeing the contract from Viking?
Yeah, the previous city administrator signed it.
Mr. Mayor, if I may, and I don't want to
Yes.
interrupt, I try to keep it in order.
Go
Did
ahead.
you all have a hand up or had something
Ms.
to say?
Barber did.
Yes, go ahead, if you had your hand.
Well, on the outside, can you sandblast it?
I'm not in the.
On the outside,
I'm
not the
in
inside.
paint. I'm not in that business.
Mm.
Council, you have a problem?
And
I
then,
don't want to pay Viking any more money.
Well, whatever you need to do, I would advise the council to do it tonight, and let's get it moving going. Whatever we need to, if you want to table it, if you want to move forward, if you want to kill it, it's fine. I think it's okay, because you are the legislators, so you need to make a decision.
but how much a new one cost?
I
If they
have
talking
no
about an
idea.
additional
I don't know,
100,000?
Ms. Ms. Manuel, I don't know how much a new one costs. I'm not in that business.
Yeah.
Mr. Mayor, if I may.
Yes, sir.
So now I do have a few questions just for some clarity. As of right now, what Mr. Kilpatrick is saying is, so far, we've already paid these people $115,000, and right now, they have not listed anything that they've physically done, correct?
That is correct. I asked him to send me a list of what they've done.
And so what's currently on the agenda is to approve a second invoice to pay another $115,000, and then which they will do what they've told you they will do now, correct?
That's correct.
And you have listed or explained to us what they said they will do with the next 115, correct?
Yes, sir. That's in the package, number 19.
Okay,
13.
let me suggest something. Until we pay nothing else at all.
I just have
Until-
Mr.
one
nothing-
thing
Mayor,
to
I
add. The
still
only
had a-
thing that I think you may be aware of it, but it's $115,000 for 5 years. So every year for 5 years, it's $115,000.
So,
Want to get that
Mr.
clarified.
Mayor, I do have a few other questions, because again, I know former Mayor Allen has come up and spoken on this a couple times, and while I'm questioning some of what is said, the fact of the matter is, there was a check, a six-figure check that went out that was signed by previous city administration in regards to this company. As was stated, I do remember them coming in, presenting to us. I've even discussed with you having them come back and present to us again, which led me to believe that there was no knowledge that they had ever been paid previously. I'd have to question that, because again, we've come into this situation before in regards to checks going out without authorization or approval. So then I would have to question how this first or initial check went out, and was the city aware of this?
No.
The city was not aware of this.
Because I was just made aware of this maybe a month or so ago in regards to a check that previously went out. So did we approve, was anybody else aware of this check besides the people who signed the check?
No.
But let's do something here.
Another
ahead.
ripoff of the taxpayers.
This is a listing of activity from 25 to 2030. Y'all each need to have a copy of this. You need a copy of it.
Go
But
ahead.
the
No,
115
whatever it is, go ahead.
The 115 is a fee. This is not for any work. The 115 is a fee for 5, it's listed on here. 25, 26, 27, 28, and 29 is 115 a year fee. And in the year 2030, 36,000. In addition to that.
2,000 and who?
2,000, this is a fee.
30?
The other, we ain't talking about the work itself. That's just a fee on this contract.
Well, who signed the contract?
Who signed this?
Can we get a copy?
Hold
of
on,
that?
yeah,
Yeah,
get
who
it.
signed the
Now,
contract?
hold on. Hold on. This is not a town hall meeting, please. Now, let me please ask, attorney, and whatever we need to do, because only thing I'm advocating is whatever we need to do to make it right, okay? If we need to cancel the contract, if you need to go ahead and solicit information back to that, get the money back, whatever it takes, okay? But all I'm saying is, the water tower needs to be painted, restored, okay? For the health and safety of all of us. okay? Does anybody disagree with that? So
I
silence
agree
means
that the water tower does need some restoration.
whatever it needs, we need to do it, okay?
I would like some more information as to when
How soon? How soon?
in the
How
acknowledgement.
soon?
Sir?
How soon do you need the information?
As soon as possible.
Well, how soon?
As soon as possible.
Okay, well, I will call the people myself, and Mr. Kilpatrick, I will get with you. We can call the people tomorrow and try to get an update.
Well, what I'm actually looking for, if possible, Mr. Kilpatrick, is some type of, I guess, interaction or communication between us, the city and administration, and Viking Industrial to show that, hey, we're in agreement, hey, come out, we're gonna sign this, hey, everything has been signed. There has to have been some type of communication between us and them as opposed to them presenting, and then this just arbitrarily, as Councilman or former Mayor Allen said, the former administrator and the secretary signed it late at night under duress. It had to have been some type of communication between their presentation and a late at night signature off the grounds. So I would like to see if there was any type of communication between us and them to give us any pretext or pretense to how we came to signing this contract and already issuing a check out. That would be helpful for me to be able to make a
But
decision moving forward.
again, it goes back to the same thing that we said before. You know, like you brought up the fact that we got two attorneys that we, at least two attorneys that we're paying. And look at the kind of money that we have been because of the administrative changes. So whatever we need to do to make it right, all I'm saying is let's make it right. And within the minimum time that we need to do it, I'm expressing to say that let's get it done, okay? Yes, Councilman Williams.
I don't know if I should ask JJ or the attorney. So the city council discussion and take action to approve. So this was a contract for $576,440 over a 5-year period of time?
Look, the thing about it is, Mr. JJ, the city council, if the city council voted for it, yes or no, if they didn't vote for it, then there's something wrong, okay? All I'm saying is whatever it takes to get it right, let's get it right.
Mr. Mayor.
Yes, sir.
Move to table this agenda item until we can get further information.
Second.
Motion moving, probably second, to table this item until we get it right. All in favor of the motion?
Discussion.
Know what I'm saying? Discussion.
As soon as possible, it would be helpful to get the signed contract and get that distributed to the rest of the city council. Appreciate you.
Previous motion, all in favor of the motion, let it be known by saying aye.
Aye.
All opposed, motion is carried. Item 14, discuss and approve Mercy's Control, Inc. invoice of water plant elevated storage tank. Mr. Kilpatrick?
So that would be a follow-up from the other item. So that one would need to be tabled also.
Mayor,
Yes.
I move that we table discuss and approve of Mercer Controls Incorporated invoice for water plant elevated storage tank bypass.
Second.
Motion moved and probably second that Mercy's Control, Inc. invoice water plant elevated storage tank bypass. We have a motion on the floor. I mean, is it related to us tabling? We're on the next agenda. Can we come back and let's finish? All in favor of the motion, let it be known by saying aye.
Aye.
All opposed, motion is carried. Now, excuse me, Attorney. That's exactly what that previous motion was, until we get legal, get it properly done, okay? Item 15, discuss water plant, generated grant addition funds. Mr. Kilpatrick?
Mayor, Council, this is an interlocal agreement with Waller County. It is a CDBG grant, and the grant amount is $520,000, or about $521,000 rounded off. And the contract set aside that they have in the budget is $461,000. They're requesting an additional $60,000 from the city so that this project can continue. It's a generator for Water Plant 2. We don't have one. If we lose power to Water Plant 2, we have no way of pumping water from the north side of town to the south side.
Mayor,
Yes.
I move that we approve.
No, it's no action on that.
But they're needing 60,000 from us?
Mr. Kilpatrick, if you can you give a little bit detail in regards to the generator is for what, our half or our portion is what, just to get some clarity to council?
Sure. The total amount of the project is $521,000. Okay. They
Yeah.
have a general land office contract set aside of $461,000.
460 has been set aside.
Right.
Yes.
So there's a difference of about $60,000 that we're being requested from the city of Prairie View to provide so that this project can continue.
60,000 would be our portion that we would have to provide within the project.
That's correct.
Okay.
Okay.
On the count, no, I don't. No. Ask me what.
If possible, I would like to hear from my colleagues as to their opinion on this.
No, I mean, my opinion is, Waller County, each time when we, for some reason, it seems like when we enter into some kind of agreement with Waller County, we always get to, I want the records to say, I feel like we get the short end of the stick.
And what was it
Okay.
exactly saying, Mr. Kilpatrick?
I'm sorry, I couldn't.
What did this exactly say, number 15? The grant, the water plant number 2?
Okay, it's a grant from Waller County.
Uh-huh.
Okay. And this is for a generator for water plant number 2,
Okay,
which would allow us to keep that water plant on if San Bernard loses power.
okay,
So there's a $60,000 difference in the amount that's required from the city to put into that project.
okay. So we would need to put in the $60,000.
Yes, ma'am.
But it's important that our generators work.
Yes.
We can't afford for our generators to go out like they did before when we had to freeze.
Well, at this water plant, we don't have a generator. These funds would provide a generator for that water plant.
Okay.
Mr. Mayor, if I may, Mr. Johnson, will we be able to provide? Oh, all right, there you go.
I'm sure you'll find the money for that one. You're good at that.
So what I'm understanding, and Mr. Kilpatrick, and please correct me if I'm wrong, I know previously we've had a situation not too long ago where we had a water plant go down, and because the backup plant, I guess, had been turned off or whatever the case, everything that went down, the water ended up going down. We had to make emergency calls or put out a robocall to let everybody know. Would this be able to prevent situations like that in the future?
Yes, it would.
Okay, and this generator would be placed in the city of Prairie View?
It'll be in the city of Prairie View at water plant number 2.
Yes, sir. Will the generator assist any other public entity in case of emergency?
No, it'd just be for that water plant to provide water. In case we lost this water plant here at City Hall, that one would still be online.
Yes, sir. So again, this is a discussion item, but what I'm understanding is there's been a grant, $520,000 towards a generator. It's been a set aside of $460,000. The city is being asked to provide or put up its share of $60,000, and the generator is placed at water well number 2 in the city of Prairie View to be able to provide in case there's any type of emergency, such as a power outage.
Yeah.
Is that what everybody else is understanding?
That's what I'm understanding.
Okay.
One question. Do you know what type of generator? Have you seen it? Are you happy with it? Are you happy with the specs that it will support what we need?
It's a diesel generator, and it's in design now. They're about 90% complete on design.
So how much is it?
The total,
Uh-huh.
$521,000, rounded off.
Okay.
So we need to put this on the next agenda,
Yes, that's correct.
approval?
Mayor, I move that we put this agenda item, the water plant 2 generator grant, additional funds, and the city contributes $60,000 at the next city hall meeting.
Second.
If I may, Mr. Mayor, I'm
But,
sorry.
hold on, motion been moved and properly second that we, put the, agenda item 15, that for the generator, was it 500 and how much? Mr. Clifford?
521.
521?
60,000.
Just say 60,000, right? 60,000
Yes.
that the city will have to pay?
That's correct. And Mr. Johnson has identified the source of the funds.
Okay, this discussion.
Yes, sir, discussion. My only thing
I have
is,
some discussion.
and
Go ahead.
I'm in agreement, we need the generator. However, this is still not an action item. Typically, you can go to, when you wait for new business, you can say, well, I would like for this to be on the agenda at the next city council meeting as opposed to us voting on it. If we are to vote on it, yes, I will vote yes. However, it's not an action item. So I don't know if it's appropriate to have an action with the item. That would be my comment.
And it's not an action item, but I have a statement to make. I would say to Mr. Johnson, you have identified the money, but I would like to ask the city council to join, especially Councilman Jackson, who goes to Waller County Commissioners Court, that we need to go, because I want to make sure that we know that, we talk about high taxes. Yeah, well, think about the high taxes that we're paying in Waller County. And everybody else in Waller County except Prairie, we get the short end of the stick. And I don't care what anybody says, I want all the commissioners, including our commissioner, to know that we are getting the short end of the stick. So I would like for us to go. I'm gonna make a surgent attempt to go and let the commissioners know that I feel I look at the roads that they pave outside of Prairie View, even Orange Road, and you look at the roads that they pave on the other places, it's bad. So I'm saying that I think that we need to put more emphasis on Waller County, again, and that's my statement.
Mayor, I just think that we're getting a grant, and it's for a fantastic amount of money, and we're only contributing a very small portion, 60,000.
What's the small portion?
$60,000. It's 11%, and look what we're getting for just contributing 11%. I think it's a win-win-win.
That's not the point. That's not the point I'm making. I mean, I agree we need it. Okay, that's not the point I'm making. So I hear you, and the rest of the council,
Yes,
whatever your position is.
but I don't think we should have to pay 60,000. They should pay the full amount.
I mean, a grant is a grant. I think we need a grant. I mean, for sure.
With a grant out of
I think the grant that they're offering us is good, is it a good start, and we need the generator. But I also don't agree that, the county is the reason why we have high taxes. City of Prairie View got some serious taxes. And that's because we have nothing to offer anybody for a tax rate. So City of Prairie View taxes are higher than my school taxes and my county taxes. So we can't keep blaming the county for these things. But I do want to say it is about time, and I'm thankful for the fact that they want to give us some money to get a generator, because we need one. We've had the generator cutting off and didn't have water, so we need it.
Yeah,
Call
okay.
for question.
Question? All in favor of the motion, let it be known by saying aye.
Aye.
Opposed, motion is carried. Item 16, update property, de-annexation litigation, calendar number CV 22-12-0677. Mr. Kilpatrick.
Mayor and Council, I talked with the attorney, his name is Mustafa Naali, about the lawsuit that Tim Smith filed. And the latest correspondence I received today says that Mr. Smith, at this point, through his attorney, has amended his petition, and he's no longer seeking to de-annex from the city.
Okay, so that's not action. That's just you just bringing us up to date on the situation? It's nothing, I mean, you were bringing us to date on the action that the attorney took in behalf of the city.
That's correct.
Thank you. Is there anything to say, attorney? Anything? Would you like to tell us what happened in the case? Mike, attorney, we can't hear you.
It will be brought in an executive session.
Okay, item 17, discussing an act on ordinance regarding towing regulation within the city of Prairie View.
Mr. Mayor, we've discussed that through an ordinance earlier in the agenda item.
Okay. Item 18, Ms. Brown, you want to speak on that? Come forward, please.
Did you read the item?
Okay. Item 18, discuss an act approving up to $1,200 for a community Easter event using funds from community outreach budget line item. Councilman Jackson's item.
Okay, I have 3 points to make regarding this item. I think that it's a very good idea that the city gets involved in different community events, but the problem I see with this, number one, is it designates it for an Easter event, which means that's a religious event, specifically a Christian religious event. And I'm not sure that it's legal to use city funds to support religious events. You open yourself up to, well, we supported a Christian event, so when the Muslims have an event, we're going to support them. We have a Buddhist temple here in Prairie View. When they have an event, are we going to support them? So I think we probably need to give it a different name other than an Easter event. That's my first concern. My second concern is it probably would be a good idea, since the Economic Development Corporation has funds for these type of activities, that the money come from there instead of the city budget. It'll be easier to handle it. And my third concern is whatever monies that we approve for this, whether or not you redesignate the title or where the money is coming from, I just really think that it's important that we use local businesses. We put that money, like if you're going to buy treats or whatever, I don't know what the money is going to be used for because it doesn't specify here. But we have like Dollar General where we can buy things from, and they give us a discount when we go there. And so it's important that we put our money in our community instead of going to Walmart or wherever. Some people from Prairie View even go to Dollar General in Hempstead instead of Dollar General here. But those are the things that I'm very concerned about. And also, if we're going to go to Commissioner's Court, be sure that you get there early enough to sign up for public comments. And I think it's important that we represent. I'm fixing to connect it, Mr. Mayor. I'm going to connect it.
All right, well, it's not related to this, so.
I'm going to connect it. I'm going to make it related.
Well, we need to move on tonight. We don't want to see it at 12 o'clock. We got to go into the
I'm
executive
sorry.
session.
I just want to make a comment. As far as it being
Thank you.
a religious event,
Yes.
we can have a community Easter hunt if we put open to the public. But if you say we're giving money to have this pastor come out to pray, then that is a totally religious. That's a very different situation. So municipalities and cities all the time, I mean, Christmas parade, stuff like that, open to the public. The important thing is that it's open to the public and anyone can come. There's no restriction on attendance and things of this nature. That makes it legal, and you can do that.
But with public money. You can give city money for that?
You can do that because it's a community event. You can do
Okay,
that
I'm just
from
asking.
the expense from where you're
Okay, I'm making a note.
Yes,
just
sir.
to be sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
from where you're taking it from, you can do that.
Mayor,
Yes.
I move that we approve 1,200 for the community Easter event, using funds from the community outreach budget line item. What, do I have a second?
Motion has been moved and properly second that we approve the expenditures of $1,200 for community Easter event. Discussion.
I do have discussion, but I'll let the attorney.
It's open to the public, of course.
No, it's not.
So it can be in the minutes that it's open to the public.
I move that we approve 1,200 for the community Easter event, meaning the community is invited and is open to the public, using funds from the community outreach budget line item. Do I get a second?
It was already second.
The motion been moved and properly second that $1,200 for a community event open to the public.
Yes, sir. My discussion is this. Again, very similar to the Thanksgiving celebration that we had here, as well as a community event. The public is open. That's why I use the term community. I use the community outreach line item within our budget. We have certain amount of funds that we designate every year, which are to go to community events. I look to spend the money as opposed to let it sit, because if you let it sit, we've done nothing with it. So use the money. It's a small amount. We're looking to try to hopefully do fried fish or something like that. Yes, sir. Thank you. Call the question.
Question. All in favor of the motion, let it be known by saying aye.
Aye.
Motion's carried. Item 19, discuss and approve the agreement with CenterPoint for James Muse Lighting Project. Ms. Brown.
Yeah, I was concerned about this item. From what my understanding has been, that the city has gotten some professional consultations about the number of lights and what the cost would be by professional engineers who do this for a living. And their recommendations were, I can't remember what the recommendations were, but I want to encourage the city council to go by the recommendations that were given, as opposed to coming up with things. I keep seeing in this meeting that, number one, our council has a difficult time listening to or following our legal advice, and number two, it's like our council wants to do things their way instead of the proper way. I think the proper way to handle this is to go for the CenterPoint, whatever recommendations these professional specialists made, that we go with that instead of improvising based on what we think that we need to have. Because I'm not sure, but I don't think that any one of us has that professional expertise to make those determinations. And I've even had, it's such an important issue, I've had students to come to me and talk to me about, they have safety concerns in that area because of inadequate lighting. And I don't know why they came to me about it, because I don't have anything to do about it, but I'm passing that on to you. So I'm just wanting to make sure that you listen to those professional experts in that area, and that you make a decision based on what they recommend.
Okay, I want to also make a comment. Oh, thank you. Is that? Yes. One of the things that I want to ask I still want to get an answer to this, and the council obviously has to vote and to do whatever you decide to do. But I'm really wondering how much. I noticed that the Muse Parkway was repaired recently. Did the city repair that road? Who repaired that road? Mr. Who? Okay. Well, is the county going to put anything with the lights? Are they going to participate in paying for the lights? Well, why do they repair the road, but they won't help with the road, with the lights?
Doesn't make sense.
Huh? Pardon me? Well, I mean, I think that, see, again, that goes back to the same thing I said earlier. You know, it's interesting how Waller County can participate in what they want to participate in. You know, and you right now, I'm pushing real hard for us to get our own community center, because Waller County owns a community center in Prairie View. And we have to pay for it to use it. You didn't know it?
Yeah, we do. We have to pay for using.
Sure, you have to pay to use it.
That's true. We do.
And the
have to
thing
pay.
about it is, we go again and again. Waller County decided to pick and choose and patch whatever they want to do inside of the city when they get ready, and I want them to know it. I hope they listen to this tonight, to me. Okay? I want them to hear it. Because I'm really tired of Waller County, the way they pick and choose of what city they use, and they pick and choose. We got one commissioner. Okay, and that one commissioner, I'm not satisfied with the way he lobbies either. I want him to know it too. So the point is, I think we need to know what we're getting from Waller County. Are they going to participate? Because one thing about it, when those lights are up, the city of Prairie View is going to be paying for those lights. Waller County is not going to pay for anything, and they're going to, most of the trucks, the heavy trucks, go on that road. So I want to see what Waller County is going to help participate on paying for the lights. Yes, Councilman.
Yeah, I was concerned because I wanted to know exactly what was wrong with the putting up the 43 lights versus 22 lights, and what's gonna be the safety? Because they had spoke about if we don't put up the 43 lights, then people are going to be riding in light, then they're going into dark. Riding in light, then they're going into dark. So my question was, why do we get these recommendations and then still decide to do whatever we want to do instead of following the recommendations of the people who do this kind of work? And so I was just wondering, because it is a safety issue. The road is super dark. You can run into a deer, you can run into a cow, or you could possibly run into each other. Anybody car break down back there and they walking down the road, you won't see them. So my only thing was, why can't we go by the recommendations so we can have the adequate lighting of the 43 lights? And I think the bill, how much is the bill gonna be, Mr. Kilpatrick? $587, and we paying San Bernard almost $4,000 a month for lights that's in the city. So I'm just questioning, why can't we just take these recommendations, follow their recommendations, and put up the 43 lights, and instead of wanting to put up ours? But if somebody can tell me the difference,
Well, one of the things.
what's gonna be the difference in having 43 versus 22?
Okay, one of the things that I want to add to that, while we're negotiating with Centerpoint, right?
We wasn't negotiating.
Well,
We just asked them to go
whatever
out.
it is, whatever they brought us, I still don't understand how all these years on 290 and Muse Road, why we don't have a light on that corner.
Because he said that's TxDOT, and James Muse is a rural road. TxDOT belongs to the county.
Okay, well, it comes to the highway, they could put a light right there on that corner, because we have to.
They said they can't, Centerpoint can't, but we can talk to Waller County and see if Waller County will put a light there, just like they put a light up there by the Chevron gas station.
What question? Is Centerpoint putting pole lights,
They put in poles from Business 290 to Orange Road.
Business 290,
Right,
Business
290
to Orange Road?
to all the way over to Orange Road.
Okay, well, that's Centerpoint, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, why they can't put a light on the corner by 290, you get on 290?
That's what I just told you. That's Centerpoint. It has to be done because 290 is a
corner.
TxDOT.
But they're in process of putting a red light there. If you go down there right now, they put them out. They're not activated. They're not
No,
working.
I'm talking about on Business 290. It's dark on that corner when you come out of Business 290. Chief, am I correct? And we've had more traffic accidents. You can't see, at least.
Well, that's what he told us, that business
Well,
290
again,
is TxDOT.
all I'm saying is while the argument is going on, it's time to get Centerpoint to do what they were doing.
We gotta talk to TxDOT.
Yeah, I've made a request to TxDOT to put a light there at Business 290 and James Muse.
So what are they saying?
They haven't responded back. They have to take it to their regional office in Houston for their engineering.
Okay, well, probably as soon as somebody else get killed, then they'll do something. Yes, ma'am. Yeah,
I
and
just
then,
wanted to say, it's gonna be, in order to convince Waller County to get involved, it's probably a smart idea to remind them of those nice new subdivisions that they're putting in and how it would benefit those nice new subdivision residents if they would invest in that, because they really care about them nice new subdivision residents.
Mayor,
yes.
I think that, from what I understand, Mayor Pro Tem Malcolm Jackson has talked with Centerpoint, and he's talked with them extensively, and the lighting that he discussed with them would be adequate and would be safe if we lowered it to 22. But Mayor Pro Tem Jackson has.
Mr. Mayor, if I may.
Yes, go ahead.
Thank you. So previously, we've discussed this. We've discussed this agenda item multiple times. We even had Centerpoint come out. At the last time that we discussed this agenda item, maybe about a month or so ago, it was voted down. A primary reason that it was voted down was the number of lights. It was in question as to why we would need so many lights for that area. That was one of the reasons why I voted no against the agenda item. However, I noticed that it wasn't readdressed because we need the lights. Like everybody has stressed, it's a safety issue. We need the lights. So I took the opportunity to email the people from Centerpoint. I explained to them, hey, this was discussed among City Council multiple times, and we haven't been able to come to a conclusion in which it was passed. I believe part of the issue is the amount of lighting. However, would you all be able to offer us less lights? Because I asked specifically, could we change the lights right now? And our attorney told us, no, it would have to be in the agreement already for us to move forward with it. So I asked for them to resend an agreement with perhaps half the amount of lights. Now, if you all look, we took the opportunity too. We didn't get this previously, but they provided for us an actual mapping in regards to the lights and where the lights will run along. The lights will be on the north side of Highway 290. The lights will be on the east side of James Muse Parkway. The east side of James Muse Parkway is if you're coming to the freeway from Owens Road, it's on the left. If you're going to Owens Road from the freeway, it's on the right. However, it goes on the other side, on the south side of Highway 290, it will be on the west side of the James Muse Parkway. Now, again, looking, it also shows the ownership. There are large acre parcels along the north side of James Muse Parkway in which the lights will be placed, except for on the corner of James Muse and Owens Road. So there are simply large acre parcels. Nobody lives there. Having some type of lighting would be beneficial. However, because nobody lives there, adequate lighting is just any lighting. On the south side of James Muse Parkway, there was a subdivision platted and initially turned in. However, I was under the impression that that subdivision was remitted or submitted to be canceled. So these lights, if the subdivision was to be built, these lights would help provide for that. However, again, part of the reason why we went to 22, and yes, you are correct, according to the paperwork, they made a recommendation of 43. Anything that we did or recommended outside of 43 would not go along with their recommendation. However, it clearly states in the first agreement as well as the second agreement that all costs associated with relocations after the installation of the street lighting will be at the requester's expense. It was at the requester's expense when it was 43 lights. It will be at the requester's expense when it's 22 lights. 22 lights, if there is a request, puts us in a situation where we're paying a lot less. It's a lot less on our expense. So again, I went back, I reviewed the previous meeting. I saw where we had disagreements at, and I asked for Centerpoint to see if we could have an agreement to where those disagreements were hashed out. That's what's being presented to you all right now. Again, you have the maps. It'd be 22 lights, still at $13 a piece, $13.86. The actual lighting has changed. In the previous contract, the lighting was only 4,800 lumen. Now it'll be 7,900 lumen, which means brighter lights. Still less lights, but brighter lights. So if a developer does come in the future, the responsibility is to be on the developer as far as providing lights or providing infrastructure within the area. However, this is a good start in providing lighting for safety features and safety reasons within the city of Prairie View. I believe it to be adequate. 22 no longer makes me question why so many, because I've talked to other residents and they said, man, you could just put 5 or 6. And that's just being funny, but relatively, nobody lives on James Muse. So that's why it was a question as to why so many lights. But again, they've proposed this. This was what the new agreement would be at 22 lights, 7,900 lumen on each light, 4-arm light poles. Another thing that benefits us in this situation is me and Councilman James went to a meeting in which they are now running 138 kV through the entire city of Prairie View. If you've noticed, we have all these new light poles that have been up, especially in the Hillcrest neighborhood and going along the curb right here on Old 290. We are now able to push out that type of lighting to where we can light up James Muse still, even with less lights. So while it's not the recommended 43, it does hash out the safety features of having lighting for the area. Mr. Mayor, in regards to with your situation as far as lighting along Business 290, we need lights at every intersection. Right now, they do have stoplights along Highway 290, but they have not been activated or turned on. I look for it to be some type of development there because they've already placed stoplights. But why wait? Why wait on the county to come in and do something that we expect them to do when we have the opportunity to do it ourselves and it's not costing us that much money? Yes, we want the county to front the bill. I would love for the county to be able to provide for everything, but why wait when we're able to provide for ourselves? I don't mind taking a handout, but I don't want a handout if I can do it for myself. So I feel like why wait? It's an opportunity for us. Like you said, it's lighting to help trucks. And the other part to it is, while we can't put a light on Business 290, you can put a light as close as possible to Business 290 to where people can still see at the intersection when they turn on and off of James Muse. This would be the proposal. It's in front of you now.
Mayor, I move that we approve the agreement with CenterPoint for James Muse Lighting Project that Mayor Pro Tem Malcolm Jackson has outlined to us.
Second.
Motion has been moved and properly.
Attorney.
Yes. Yes, it was second.
I just want to flag the issue in the second paragraph of this agreement, where essentially CenterPoint is trying to limit their liability by saying that it's their policy to install lighting according to the Illuminating Engineering Society of North America's recommendations, whereas you have requested that these streetlights not be installed according to the recommendations and have indicated where you want the streetlights located. And then they just make it clear, it should be understood that your street lighting design may not meet the recommendations of the IESNA. So I would caution that you consider this sort of to be waiver of liability language, right? With the idea of saying the city is taking on this liability by doing it outside of the IESNA recommendations. Again, it looks like they put that same language in the one that had 44 lights.
Thank you.
So I would want them to make their recommendation, own their recommendation, and have language in their document that says they are following the IESNA's recommendations, so that you now have this on file as well as part of your agreement, that what the city approved was consistent with the recommendations.
So what is your suggestion? That I'm trying to understand exactly what is your suggestion?
Amend that.
Do we need to amend it?
Okay, the amended would be that you find out from CenterPoint what meets the IESNA's recommendations.
Right.
So that they have to remove this language.
Which keeps them from being responsible.
Right, right.
They're going to waive as much liability as they can. But this second paragraph is kind of.
But it makes it sound like they're waiving it because we're not following what their recommendation was.
Not following this regulatory body's
Yes,
recommendation.
okay.
Exactly.
So for clarity purposes, for clarity purposes, anything other than what they initially recommended would be not following their recommendation, correct?
I don't know what their recommendation is.
Well, they sent the previous agreement in which it was 43 lights, and that was their recommendation. We as the council had a disagreement as far as the amount of lights.
But we saw it.
Well, we've seen the document multiple times, and I have copies of it now if everybody would like a copy.
I think that same one, Ms. Paula, that same documentation is in the one for the 43 lights, for the 43 lights too.
Right, it's the same thing for both of them. Both of them seem to be not within the recommendations. So then we need to see, well, what are the recommendations?
Right, that's,
Because they can say, well, we're not gonna do this, we're not gonna repair it, we're not gonna do all this, because it's really contradicting itself.
right.
And he was supposed to be here tonight, but he had a family emergency, and that's why he couldn't make it.
And then my second question is about the contingency language under installation of the streetlights is contingent on the following. So those four things, does the city have control over those four things?
Oh, wow.
The street paving and curbs have been completed. All the streetlights being installed at one time.
Ask
All
me to- yeah.
lots have been brought up to finished grade, pin, and stake. All easements and rights of way must be clear of trees, stumps, construction debris, and equipment, and other obstructions which would interfere with the company's
Can we ask that y'all look into this for us before we,
The thing about it, we can't know what's going to be there. I have an assumption of what's going to be there, but I don't have it as fact. But we can't know what's even going to be on that property to address some of these issues.
so can y'all,
We know who owns those properties.
can y'all speak with them?
Well, I spoke with one of them before, and he indicated, that, there was one company that builds these, Boxable might be there, we may be talking to Boxable, but we're not sure. They didn't know what they wanted to do there. But
Can I give you the email for Ms. Reyes? You talked to her, you talked to Mr. Santos. She's one of the consultants. She's one of the people that came out. Centerpoint.
Oh, no, I'm talking about the companies who are going to be building or utilizing
Oh,
the
no.
land.
Oh, no, we were talking about,
Contingent on some of that.
right, that's what, the mayor was saying, that we needed to, if you could look into that before we approve it.
Well, the thing about it, unless we know who
But the language too, Ms. Paula.
going to do, because it said installation of the streetlights is contingent on the following. And some of them, there's no way on this earth we can know we know who owns the land, but what they're going to do with it. Because they can say they're gonna do one thing and end up doing another because nothing's there.
But I'm concerned about the language you were talking about this in there, their policy, the language that's written in there.
Yeah, but the whole installation is contingent on this.
Question, where did they put the lights on the other side of the street?
What's there?
I'm saying, you said the land that, you talk about,
So the lights right now are running along the east side. On the north side is along the east side. It actually has the property listed, the property owner listed up here, but it's a large farm acre, it's farm acres.
Would y'all be okay if I just contact them to ask them to be here on the 23rd?
Well,
Wait,
call the question.
I would say call a quick, if I say what I got.
I move that we,
You already made the motion.
okay,
Call the question.
can we get a vote?
Question been called,
What we voting on?
whether or not we're gonna approve this, like it,
According to Mr. Kilpatrick, he said that they verbally told him things,
That they would install.
but they need to put it in writing if they're going to do.
Yeah, that's
I
right.
don't believe that.
People fly, die,
Yes.
Ask the
It's a motion on the floor, so what y'all want to do?
Withdraw the motion.
The question.
Question. All in favor of the motion, let it be known by saying aye.
Aye.
All opposed?
Nay.
Did you vote?
We need it in writing.
Okay, excuse me. Attorney, we have a situation.
3 nays, isn't it?
I think it was 3 nays, Ron, so it's no situation.
3 nays, okay, well, we got 3 nays.
So it didn't pass.
Right, okay. So,
So we
So I'm
can't get the
gonna-
owners in at the next meeting.
So can I make the motion that I would ask for Ms. Reyes and Mr. Santos to be here on March the 23rd?
you can just bring them in.
Sure.
I mean, on the next city council meeting?
You don't have to make a motion.
Just bring them? Okay.
Yeah, done, okay,
Put them on the agenda?
yeah.
Okay.
Make a presentation. Okay, that's the last, now, executive session. It is now, ladies and gentlemen, 9:22. We are now going to 9:29. We're now going into executive session, personnel matter. All in favor of the motion? All in favor of the motion going into executive session, let me know by saying aye.
Aye.
All opposed, motion carried.
Aye, okay.
Okay. Thank you. So do you want her, Ms. Reyes, email? I'll email it to you.
Yeah, that's fine, but I just wanna make sure, look at that stuff to get you to,
Okay. Now, what did we say about getting straight?
all of those binders in your office.
Give them a name. But you want to take them with you.
I'm not gonna take them.
Get them from out of my office.
They can do that.
Who's they?
Well,
Let them know, and I'll get every one of those documents that in there. Okay.
she's in there.
Anywhere? Bob, did you leave? Did you leave a phone?
Yeah, we're gonna go in the office and put everything together, and all she have to do is fax and certify.
depending on his people. I don't know. I'm telling you to your face, I don't know. I don't work with that. But I get the total. Now, if I
That's
get,
what I just need to know.
no, I don't get, I get the total for everybody. See, I gotta get somebody to go into detail and find it.
Okay.
See, that's what I gotta get. I'm gonna see what I can do for you. But to go back and, you know, if there is, you know, as far as you talking about just a commercial, that I don't know. I wish I could, but I'm telling you, I can't.
But see,
I deal
the
with the total.
problem with us is people make decisions without reading the whole thing.
Well, you're right.
People will put big, like a carrot, you know,
Yeah.
and have this chasing, the shiny object. And we say, oh, we're gonna get this, oh, we're gonna get this, and then we run after it, then later on, you
find
catch
out,
the,
yeah.
oh, well, this was in the fine print.
But I see
You know,
what I did for you. I see what I
and that really bothers me, because we're supposed to be such educated people in this group, in Prairie Review.
You, child, I'm looking at you. Educated. This is the most uneducated.
They're educated, but they,
What kind of education you got? What kind of education he got right there?
well, the Majorisha, Ron, Wendy, and Malcolm, I know they have degrees.
These other folks don't. I don't. What he got? He the one trying to get a goddamn land back to. If she tried to give Ron $200,000 salary.
For what?
That's what she, yeah, I had to fight over that. She hated me for that. Yeah, she wanted to give $210,000 a year.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious. I'm serious.
It's something that just ain't right, because it's not like they're making rational decisions. It's like,
This is what she said. He works hard. He needs to get paid. I said, but he's a ceremonial. I don't care. He needs to get 200. I said, don't you know if he raised salary that the next person will come in here and do exactly what a mayor should do, not to get paid $210,000 a year.
are you serious?
I'm serious. Go back to the minutes. You're here.
I don't want to hear it.
Yeah. She hated me for that. I gave her the funniest look. I said, ma'am, are you serious? That's what I feel. He should get paid. I said, oh, Lord, I'm
But
on her
it's just,
dirty
they
side.
just make decisions.
You're right.
They don't look deep into stuff to see how stuff can come back and bite them, like she was saying. They,
You're absolutely right. Okay. Okay. Be another thing tonight. Hey, Doc.
you got them.
Yeah. Got him, baby.
Oh, okay.
They're coming back?
Yeah, they should be back in here in the next 10 or 15 minutes.
How much longer do you think it's gonna take?
They're not gonna take long, but they're ready to go home.
They ought to be. When you brought that up about,
Okay.
Zach, and
All right, I gotta, she told me to get in contact. I'm gonna see. Hang in there, big brother. Coming back. And you working full time? I'm in Cassidy teaching.
I only teach 2 classes, but I work every day.
What's this? But, I mean, you teach the same class, or is it two different? So you got two different preparations? Are they all together different?
One I deal basically with freshmen, the other one's upper class.
First graduated from TSU in LMEA. I was supposed to come to Prairie View to teach. But guess what I'm gonna have to be doing?
What?
I had to pick up my master's, and then I was gonna work on my PhD. But they wanted me to teach accounting one, accounting two, business management, sales, and a marketing class, and then take over the business club.
You would be very busy.
Oh, no. You'd be very, very, very busy. You see what I'm saying? Look at all the preparation. I took this
But
out.
now it's easy
I took
because
this out. I took this out.
oh, really?
But guess what? Before I step foot down here, Shell made me a counter. Because my professor at TSU recommended me to come to Shell. Shell not double what they were gonna pay me out here. We don't have electricity. Right. I only have one job. And that was to work Monday and close. I said, I think I'm gonna go to Shell. They get double the pay, but only work Monday. But I hated it because I never got back on track to work on my PhD. That's what came out. I had, I felt
Thank you.
Yes, sir. I'll call you tomorrow. Be careful. Take care. Watch that dark intersection.
I've been in the ditch about 3 times. You can't see it all.
It is dangerous. Just those trucks trying to cross over.
Send them an email.
What else I got to do?
School is out this weekend.
All week long.
You can go to the beach with the rest of the kids.
I don't want to be around them like that.
Unless you want to get arrested.
At the beach.
I see her on television,
Wearing that bracelet.
wearing that bracelet, and she be trying to turn
You
up.
would come to my, you would come to my rescue. I will pick
I
up the
sure
phone and
would.
call you.
Yes, I
See?
would. I'm running 100
See?
miles an hour getting
Come,
down there.
gee, come help me. They done put me in jail.
I'm going down 45 trying to get there. Y'all let Dr. Brown loose.
Let her go.
Let her go.
No, I need to rest this week and get ready for next week.
One of your students emailed me. That's what they did.
What did she say?
They said, thought that you all are trying to work with the students because they ran the stop sign on Owens and
Isn't she a professor?
one of the streets over there. Over there by the bowling alley. Over there.
What's the
Well,
subject?
this is one coming off campus.
Radio TV. That was the manager of the radio station 10 years.
What do you do now? You retired?
Well, what is the one coming off campus? You know, one of them side streets coming off.
Okay.
Yeah, off campus there.
On the property.
Coming on to Owens.
Oh, it's the University Street something.
Yeah, one of them.
So what they say?
So, the officer gave her a ticket. Gave her sister a ticket, she was a passenger. And she wanted to know if we was.
You can do that? You can give the passenger a ticket?
No, he gave the driver a ticket, which was her sister. She said, thought we was working, with students.
What did you say? What did
So
you
I
say?
said, well, what did he do wrong? She said, well, my sister had a good driving. I said, okay. I said, well, let me view the video. So I did. And I said, well, what did my officer do wrong? They said, well, he gave my sister a ticket, basically. They was upset about it.
I've not seen the signed contract. I've seen the unsigned.
So they're supposed to let her go, right?
Yes,
Yeah, it's not even signed, it's unsigned. So why do we owe them $115,000?
Anybody I know?
No, a Confair. He's new guy.
I like to see a signed contract.
So they do it.
I mean, what, you got the video, right? So what did this, do they have? Because she said she got a good,
Secretary, we have returned from the executive session. It is now 10:13. Call the roll.
Present.
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 Mayor's present. Thank you. We are now back to, from executive session. Council, after discussing, we had a couple items, 2 items to discuss. What's your pleasure? Statement from, in action. Statement for the record. After the,
Council has decided,
after,
after discussion in the executive session, council has decided to transfer all interest regarding the, what's the name of the company?
Viking?
Regarding Viking to the Robinette Law Firm and, the Tim case.
In regards to the litigation, moving forward, communications with the law firm over the litigation needs to go through the attorney.
I was gonna name the law firm.
Yes, ma'am, go ahead, I'm sorry.
And also, Mr. Kilpatrick, they would like for you to send an email to whoever the attorney is for Mr. Smith. Attach him to an email, adding in Ms. Carla and Ms. Paula, so that they can communicate with them from now on.
And Mr. Kilpatrick, I would like to see a signed copy of the contract.
Okay, if that, are there any other observation? Council, are there any observation for, with that, I think that's the last item. With that, the council, do you have any,
Oh, didn't Navarro?
any item, any discussions or statements that you would like to make, request for items for next agenda?
Mr. Mayor, I believe previously it's been discussed as far as a public hearing for the next agenda item, as far as other agenda items. Anybody would like to see on the agenda, please make mention of it or send it in. But we can move on to, I guess, announcements.
Well, I definitely,
Was moved to new business. Item 15 would be moved to new business.
I'd just like to say that, there's going to be an Easter egg hunt in the future for the citizens of Prairie View. And I hope you guys have a great night.
Thank you to the citizens of Prairie View for supporting, continue to support Prairie View, Progress Prairie View, help us grow. Thank you.
I would like to thank the citizens for staying with us tonight, and we're trying to move and do as much as we can to try to make it as plausible as we can for the city. We do have interesting projects that are headed to Prairie View, so everybody be eyes open, because there are some interesting building is about to come this way, so be prepared. Thank you so much for coming out, ladies and gentlemen, and the chair will entertain a motion to adjourn.
I move that we adjourn, Mayor.
Second.
Motion's been moved and properly second that we adjourn. It is now 10:17.
Well, yeah.
It's not 11:17.
It's 10:17.
It's 10:17. Oh, good. We did good, better than I
Thank you,
thought
Ms.
we did.
Jasmine.
Thanks for staying.
Thank you, Jasmine. Hope we didn't drive you crazy.